Oh, we're back with you. I thought we had the opening to go, but no, we're live. Benjamin Ray, Mikey Ezekiel, Grant Wakefield, Braden Rogers, Chase Glover down in DeLand, Florida. This is the ASUN Championship Series. North Alabama and Lipscomb, the Gold Division co-champs, getting set to go head-to-head. Chase Glover is at Purple Pandemonium down there in Florida.
I think that was a question. Is it Purple Pandemonium in Florida?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he said he's in Purple Pandemonium. Yeah, the guys are, again, buzzing. I told you guys this morning that they came out ready. They weren't flat. They found the bats in that game, and they have been rocking and rolling. Baseball admin step in. Ryan Adams just has them picking them up every single time. The guys are just having a great time after that first win.
Chase, I want to quote you from Twitter. I don't want to reveal the true identity of who runs the social media, but there was a caption that said, better than caffeine. Is that still the case after that last play of this game?
I think you could have had about 20 shots of espresso, but when Wes Walker hit that home run, I think that just shot everybody up. They were ready to go after that. I mean, it truly was better than caffeine. I can't lie to you guys. I'm too deep, but after that win, I feel like I've had about 10 so far.
How did that last play feel being in the stadium? We were going nuts up in the booth. The call is incredible. The freeze frame of our reaction is incredible. How was it in the stadium for that last play of that last game?
Well, everybody actually thought Rippon had overran the ball. That's why the runner was so far down the second base line or the third base line. And everybody's expecting a full easy score. Nash Rippon makes the play, throws it out. So at first, when the ball's in the air, you hear the gasp of the stadium, and everybody just kind of clinch up. And then as soon as Rippon catches it and tosses it back, before the ball even gets to LePage at second, the entire stadium is on their feet, roaring. Again, no pun. I'm not trying to use puns, guys. They're just coming to me. They are roaring with excitement because of the double play turn.
Chase, what did the team do after that? They celebrated. Did somebody have peanut butter and jelly sandwiches made for them? What did they do to get ready for this?
For this first game or this second game?
This second game.
Oh, well, I think it's just back to business. They celebrated pretty hard, got some pictures from Drew Barton, some video from Davis Farlow, and some hugs and high fives from Ryan Adams. But now I just see them right back to work. They're back in the bullpen. They're back in the locker room getting treatment. That's the big thing. Again, you got to remember, these lines are on about 3 hours, maybe 4 hours of sleep, if that. These guys are it's hot out here, and they're also having to wear the gray unis today, which are a lot thicker than the purple. That's why head coach Jack Pragnick was wearing the purple, because it was so light and it was easy to wear in the sun. Okay. Now they're having to wear the gray unis. It's a lot tougher out here. They immediately went back in the locker room. It was receiving treatment from athletic trainer Matt Gallagher and just trying to recoup for this game and just kind of resting it out until this next game starts, which is only about 30 minutes from the final pitch of the last one.
Chase, final thing for me. Softball ended FGCU season. Now baseball ends FGCU season. As we put that game to bed and move on to the championship series, go back to the FGCU game. What was your favorite moment just being there live and watching that game?
Man, there's a lot of them. I think you got to give your props to John Allen Stogner for going 5 innings in this game. That's huge. To have not been a starter for several weekends, to come out and put that kind of display on in an elimination game. However, I'm going to go with Dylan Coleman's triple. That triple was enormous in the game. You could feel kind of the roar from the dugout as soon as he got that triple, and just him becoming just this Energizer bunny when he got up from third with this enormous scream and yell to the dugout. And then that just, I think, kind of bled into the Nash Rippon home run.
All right, guys, it's time to pick our dudes to watch for the championship series. We'll reset it. It's everybody's favorite segment. Chase, you always call the shots during this. Who's going first?
I'm going first.
Fire away.
Give me the backdoor squeaker himself, Tyler LePage. This game, like I mentioned yesterday, it has to be it again. It has to be a singles game. You have to drop singles in, find the gaps. Tyler LePage has done that amazingly in this tournament, finding the line, finding the backdoor pokers, and he's done an exceptional job getting on base and moving others around.
I'll go next. I'm going Nash Rippon in this one. He hit the homer, record-breaking home run in that last game, but it's his doubles, and really that double in the third inning is what got the offense going for North Alabama. Got runs on the board in that FGCU game, so I think Nash Rippon can come up in multiple ways, not just with his power bat.
I'm going to stick with my player of the day, Wes Walker. I don't see why I need to.
I was hoping you wouldn't change that, Mike.
Yeah, I don't see why I need to transition away from that. He's been my guy 3 times, and he's come through both the first 2 times. This is a guy, he can hit a bomb when you need it, but also energy in right field. Had some good defensive plays as well. That diving catch where Loving had to get out of the way. Wes Walker can do it offensively and defensively.
Oh, man, now it's my turn. And you know what? I've gone with him a lot this weekend. Petey Kraska. He's a little banged up. Dude's a baller, though. Big-time players make big-time plays. Petey Kraska's going to crank it wide open. Braden? Dylan Coleman going with the man. What does he have? 8 hits in the tournament now. Dylan Coleman's been rocking. Braden Rogers going with his main man right there. Chase, man, last thing, Jake Boyner. What can we expect out of Boyner?
You can expect a lot of what you just saw out of Kelly Crumpton. He throws a lot of heaters. He can get up in the mid-90s, and he can toss really, really well. However, some things that have really plagued Jake Boyner this season have been the home run, the long balls from opponents. However, Lipscomb's not a traditional long ball team. They're usually your kind of bunt and go, your singles, your gappers, and trying to get on base. So Jake, he's going to come out for probably about 4 to 5 innings and toss absolute heat. We'll see if he can get a quality start out of him.
There we go, Chase, man. Let's go get a championship. Hey, can you give us – you may not know. Are we playing both games today, or are we back here tomorrow after we win today?
From what I understand is that today should be the last game right here, win or lose. And so tomorrow would be the final game if UNA were to win.
Great. Thank you very much, Chase, man. We'll check in with you some point later during this game.
All right. Sounds good. See you guys soon.
All righty. Thank you, Chase. All righty, Grant Wakefield, give us our starting lineups while I finish our lunch order.
Real quick, it is. We'll go quickly as we're nearing first pitch. Last time we did this, they started before we could get through starting lineups. But the usual suspects for North Alabama, Jackson Westmoreland leads off and plays shortstop. Petey Kraska bats second and playing first base. Dylan Coleman, the DH today, bats third. Nash Rippon playing left field, bats cleanup. Wes Walker in right field bats fifth. Will Millard catching, batting sixth. Justin Santoyo batting seventh and playing third base. Tyler LePage plays second base and bats eighth. And Bryant Loving plays center field and bats ninth. So once again, your starters for North Alabama, Jackson Westmoreland, Petey Kraska, Dylan Coleman, 1 through 3, Nash Rippon, Wes Walker, Will Millard, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8, 9 is Justin Santoyo, Tyler LePage, and Bryant Loving. That is your starting 9 for North Alabama.
Lunch has been ordered. Lunch at the park. We got some mug shots on the way. You're going to watch us eat while we do this ball game. It's not that we didn't expect to be playing this. We thought there would be a longer break.
Yeah,
we thought we were going to have time to be able to go get some lunch, and they said, no, we're starting in 30 minutes, and we all panicked. Like, what? We can't go anywhere in 30 minutes. So here we are. Lunch will get delivered here in about 30 minutes or so. So we'll see how far we are into this one. All right, boys, biggest game of the season. I was kind of doing some quick research, and championship history. North Alabama has played in a lot of championships. Soccer played in 18 and 23 and lost. Softball lost in 23. Men's basketball lost in 21 and 25. Tennis won last year. That's been our only tournament championship. Baseball's playing for the first time, and we haven't won a conference baseball tournament championship since 99. So trying to make history here today. But, Mike, we've come close. We've knocked on the door a lot. And it's typically been Lipscomb standing in our way.
Yeah, you know, we talked a lot about that 1999 championship. What's been the best run since then in the 2000s era? And this one's definitely going to be in that conversation, if not the one. But Lipscomb's been the bugaboo over the last few years. Even this season, 5 wins to 2 in the 7-game series between these two. But now you get another chance, 2 chances actually, if you win today and possibly one tomorrow. So this is the one that you want to beat, the team that you have to get over the hump. And how fitting is it for the story itself? You beat the team FGCU. You beat the team North Florida, the top seed. You've already beaten Jacksonville, a team that eliminated you last year. What a storybook ending it would be to beat the Gold Division champion that you shared with, the team that's been the one that's been in your way this whole time. The story is writing itself, and now it's time, as Cody Rhodes would say, to finish the story.
Fire me up, Mike.
Let's go.
Run through a brick wall here on this Saturday afternoon.
Put me in, Coach.
Oh.
And how about the gold division? Everybody covers nationally college baseball just wrote off and said, oh, yeah, it's going to be one of the Florida schools. It's going to be North Florida, going to be FGCU that's going to win the ASUN. But it's the gold division co-champions in Lipscomb and North Alabama that's coming out. And against great pitching staffs from the Graphite division, but it's going to be somebody from our neck of the woods that's going to be winning the ASUN championship this season.
Fellas, I'm supposed to go to the beach at the conclusion of this tournament. I hope it's tomorrow. I don't want to be at the beach tonight. I want to be here tomorrow calling the championship final. Here we go. Our feed is live. New life for North Alabama. And I talked about it on the broadcast. Chase just confirmed it. The home run from Wes Walker put a jolt of lightning into North Alabama, and the Lions had new life. And, fellas, now we have to hope that it carries over.
Yeah, you have to, and I think that's what you needed was that wake-up call this morning. We were talking off air as we signed off last night, or this morning, whatever time we signed off, and then coming back this morning for the game, it was what kind of energy are we going to see from North Alabama in Game 1? They come out firing, and if they come out firing, it's going to be a good day. And they came out kind of slow, but then they responded back well, got us the Game 1 win, and then hopefully that'll carry over here to the Lipscomb game.
Ben, I want to equate this to some things you and I have been through before. The EKU trip where we drove all the way home. It's the 21-hour trip to the 2016 National Championship game. We always say, would you do it again? In some ways, no, but in a lot of ways, yes. This team, North Alabama, has a chance to play 3 full baseball games in a 24-hour span. That's pure adrenaline. That's what that's called. The energy that you're finding, that is just natural adrenaline. The adrenaline's picking up for me right now, too. Man, how can you not be fired up for this team? They're fired up because it's pure adrenaline. You're playing for a championship.
All righty, the pitcher North Alabama will face Colin Bosley Smith. And this year against North Alabama, he did get 2 wins against UNA. The first time up in Nashville, he went 2 2/3, 3 hits, no walks, 4 strikeouts, and a 6-3 win. That was his first win of the season. The second time, he was part of a tag team shutout effort, 5 innings, 2 hits, 8 strikeouts, 2 walks, and a 6-0 win. He threw 75 pitches. He's 4-2 on the season with a 4.42 ERA. And that's going to be one of the glaring differences in this game is this is Lipscomb's 3rd game. They're in the driver's seat, and they're still in their weekend arms.
Yeah, they are. But if you look at Lipscomb, yeah, they're still in their weekend arms. They've got a little bit more depth pitching, but it's also an arm North Alabama has faced. So see what they can do to make adjustments. The now 3rd time they face Bosley Smith, Jake Boyner for North Alabama, an arm that Lipscomb may not have seen in their 2 series in the regular season. So look for that to pay attention. We talked about that in the break in the first game of when you throw arms that don't get a lot of action in the regular season, nobody has a lot of film on them. Nobody really knows what to expect. So that can benefit North Alabama in return as well.
These 2 teams met 12 hours ago. It was 1:40 a.m. Eastern time when that game wrapped up. Now here we are. The Bisons, their sleep, their preparation was disrupted just like ours with that late-night game. The only difference is we're about to try to do 2 games in a day, but sometimes baseball, that team riding the momentum, well, they've got the advantage.
Well, and as Grant just explained with the pitching, the deck is certainly stacked against North Alabama, no question there, based on arms and availability and energy. But, Ben, I agree with you with that momentum factor. North Alabama coming off a game, they are fresh, they're awake, they have energy, they're coming off a win. I really like UNA's chances here in this game.
But it's important to take that momentum and not get overwhelmed with it, right? You don't want to get too overwhelmed, the adrenaline up. You try to do too much, complicate things. That's where you start to see walks. That's where you start to see mistakes in the field as well. So North Alabama contained that, but I think you're right. You see momentum, and I think back, Braden actually will like this reference, the Braves-Phillies series from 2022 when the Phillies came out of the wild card and the Braves were sitting at home and when we're ready to go.
Yeah.
But I think of those moments like that where North Alabama's riding the momentum and keep it going here in this one.
Funny, I have no memory of that. I don't know what you're talking about. Jackson Westmoreland ready to lead things off. ASUN Championship Series. Why not us? North Alabama and Lipscomb. The Bisons have owned North Alabama, just quite frankly, this season, winning both series 2-1 in Nashville and in Florence. and then coming back to win in 14 innings last night. Lions had to rally to beat Florida Gulf Coast. Other than that, UNA has scored first in every game in the tournament. And let's do it right here. Championship Series begins now. North Alabama looking for a first championship since 2008. Since 1999. First pitch to Westmoreland. High and tight. Gets away from the catcher. Ball one.
Buzz this hour. Mike still has the sunglasses on. It worked for me in game one. I was doing it just plainly to see, but UNA won, so I think I'm going to stick with it here in game two as well.
Bison's last won a tournament in 2023. Here's Bosley Smith is high on each of his first two pitches. It's a 2-0 count. Colin Bosley Smith and Jackson Lee combined to throw that 4-hit shutout of North Alabama in the series finale back on April 19th. Third pitch of the at-bat, fastball inside for a strike. That gave Lipscomb the series in Florence, but also the season series. He had a career-high 8 strikeouts in 5 innings. Lee came out of the bullpen, 4 strikeouts in his 4 innings of work. And Bosley Smith's a little wild to start. He's in a 3-1 hole to Jackson Westmoreland, the table setter for North Alabama.
We talk adrenaline and how it affects North Alabama. Could also be affecting Lipscomb as well. Sitting around all day knowing what's at stake for them, and Bosley Smith firing up early here.
3-1 delivery to Westmoreland. He takes the upstairs fastball for a call, ball 4. Leadoff walk. Let's set the tone early. Petey Kraska comes up.
Big moment, and somebody that I hope got some treatment in between games, Petey Kraska. He was hobbling around a little bit there in game one, but hope for a big moment here.
Hold on a minute. It's Petey Kraska's music.
Buckle up. Here we go. Petey and Gavin Oswald committed to North Alabama on the same day. They're captains this year. They're part of this foundation. They're part of the dudes that got North Alabama here. First pitch to Petey of the ASUN championship. Wow, no grip from Bosley Smith. That one goes all the way to the backstop. Westmoreland to second. And Colin Bosley Smith has no control right now. He just issued the walk and a first pitch to Petey Kraska that nearly hit a fan in the first row.
Who didn't flinch, by the way. Bid's big on that. It's impressive if somebody doesn't flinch. He didn't flinch a bit.
Let's see where this second pitch is. Petey has no clue where it's going. Petey swings big at it, misses, strike one.
Do you think part of this could be an adjustment for Lipscomb? This is their first game of the day, so they're trying to get adjusted to this heat right now because that game that they played against North Alabama was at night last
Both
night.
games they've played have been at night.
Yeah, first day game for Lipscomb.
The 1-1 to Petey. Petey, big hack at a breaking ball down low. 2 balls, 1 strike.
What is this, 2.5 or 3.5 day games for UNA now in this tournament?
This would be 3.5.
Well, they've started his day games and finished his night games.
Yeah, so how much do you want to count? Yeah.
Yeah, 2 counts as 1, I guess.
2-1 to Petey. Petey watches upstairs. 3 balls, 1 strike. Or you guys are showing 2-2.
2-2.
Yeah, 2-2.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Petey adjusts the arm guard, hasn't moved out of the box. Bosley Smith trying to settle in. Checks Westmoreland at second, comes home with the 2-2. Big swing, and Kraska goes down for out number 1. Strike out. There's 1 away.
Yeah, Bosley Smith right there settled in nicely. Come back against Petey Kraska, and right there just trying to get a feel for Kraska. We'll see how it goes on throughout the game, but Bosley Smith settles in nicely.
It's been a frustrating go for Petey today, but the way he responds to those adversity situations is very good.
Here's Dylan Coleman. Coleman's done nothing but hit in this tournament. Breaking ball buried in the dirt. His first 4-hit game of the season in the win against Florida Gulf Coast. Against Lipscomb, he had 1 hit. He also walked. 2 hits against North Florida. He's got 9 hits for the tournament. That leads all hitters. big swing, make it a 1-1.
Get Coleman going. That was the biggest part of that FGCU game, the big bats, and Coleman, Walker, Rippon got going in that one. That's what was not there for North Alabama against Lipscomb last night.
There it is off the plate. Make it a 1-2 count. Proud of myself. Got my lineup card filled out before first pitch. Got my iPad rosters pulled up. I'm ready to lock in. So is Dylan Coleman. The wait's a 1-2 with a runner in scoring position. Fired in there, breaking ball. Chopped foul up the third base side.
Oh, 6-man umpiring crew.
Wow, they've really elevated it.
Wow.
I love it.
So you've got the 4 around the diamond, 2 up the base paths. And they're able to help retrieve that foul ball. 1 out in the inning. Coleman awaits a 1-2. Bosley Smith eyes Westmoreland about 3 times. Fastball at the knees, too far downstairs, and Coleman's patient eye makes it a 2-2 count.
Great take from Coleman right there. That ball on the inside corner had been called strikes. We're trying to see Zach Neffer, home plate umpire today. Have yet to see him behind the plate in the tournament.
Sixteenth pitch of the inning. 2-2 to Coleman. Fastball in at the hands, and excuse me, foul ball. J.D. Davis stomps on it. Over in the first base coach's box.
Stop, JD.
He's an athlete, man.
I was going to say kick saving a beauty, but I don't know if he kicked it per se.
Hey, his alma mater, by the way, the Citadel, playing pretty good baseball right now in the SoCon tournament. JD was a great player back at Citadel.
Coleman awaits a 2-2. Here it is. Chopper left side. This is rolling towards third. Scooped up by Pruitt, but it's actually a foul ball. Bounced in the box. We'll reset.
I think it hit off of Coleman right there. Yeah, I think it clipped a piece of his foot. Yeah, he got it. You see him kind of grimace right there. Kick back into fair territory, but nonetheless caught a piece of Coleman. He'll walk out and reset.
And give Coleman some time. Former Delta State statesman. Probably one of the last commitments to this group, and what an addition he has been. You always wonder how it would translate Division II to Division I. Well, for Dylan Coleman, he's a first-team All-ASUN selection. That tells you all you need to know. 2-2, Coleman spoils it back foul to the netting.
Very quick, since we were just talking about J.D. Davis and his alma mater, they're playing for a championship against Samford tonight at 7. The Citadel 5-seed versus Samford 3-seed.
So 2 Alabama teams playing for conference championships tonight.
That's right. Over at Greenville, South Carolina.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Lions have a leadoff walk, a strikeout. But Colin Bosley Smith really laboring right now. Stares at Westy. Leg kick, pitch, downstairs, full count.
Great take from Coleman right there. He's worked this at bat, a long at bat right here between these two.
Coleman waggles the bat in his hands. The payoff. Tapped right up the middle, stopped by the second baseman. Pippinger, high throw, gets Coleman by a step. Keneally, a nice stretch. Westmoreland goes over to third, but there's 2 outs in the inning.
Yeah, shaded up the middle. I think if he's playing at normal depth, that's a base hit scoring Westmoreland from second. But the shift on, and a great effort by Coleman to get all the way down the line. The stretch just gets him at first.
Wow, Keneally kept that foot on the whole time. I thought he had to jump and come down.
Keneally with a huge assist. Put an asterisk there.
All right, the home run king, Nash Rippon. Blasted his 18th home run against Florida Gulf Coast. First pitch, lost outside. That's that wild throw we saw from Bosley Smith through the first 2 batters. Thought he found the grip. Lost it right there. Rippon's 1-0. Rips it into right field. That drives in a run. Nash Rippon is doing nothing but driving in Lions. Jackson Westmoreland comes around to score, and Rippon with a ripper to give North Alabama the lead in Game 1 of this ASUN Championship Series. Make it 1-0 with another two-out knock for Nash Rippon.
Will be my player to watch here in this ball game. Nash Rippon driving it through the 3-4 hole. Puts North Alabama on top. Great piece of hitting right there from Nash.
He's got 5 RBI here on this Elimination Saturday. Wes Walker, look at those eyes. He's locked in. Bats is the lefty. Throw over to first to chase Rippon back.
Anybody want to guess what Rippon's batting for the tournament?
Really hot.
If my calculations are right, he's batting .437.
Wow.
7 for 16.
They put him second on the team. Third on the team in hits for the tournament, right?
Tyler LePage has 7 or 8, so he may be tied.
I think he's ahead of LePage.
Now,
Yeah.
there's a fastball. Walker stares at that one.
LePage was 7 for 17 at one point. Did he get another hit late in the game?
He had a 2-hit game
He had the one in
today.
the 6th inning.
Yeah.
Walker with a fly ball to center. That drops down in front of Miles. Rippon makes it to second, and back-to-back two-out singles from Rippon and Walker. And let's make some loud roars here in this first inning. Let's make sure they hear us in Nashville.
Yeah, if you're North Alabama, keep your foot on the gas right here. That's what we saw last night. Lions jumped out early against Lipscomb, but fell behind, not fell behind, but really didn't have any offense. Now credit to Jackson Lee out of the pen. Didn't have a lot of offense in the middle innings. Right now, if you're North Alabama, pour on as much as you can.
Will Millard awaits the first pitch of this at-bat. Millard, the catcher's been working hard all weekend. Watches one away, ball 1.
He's another one you hope got a good dose of recovery and some fluids in him in between ball games.
So LePage has 7 hits. What's Rippon up to now?
7.
7, so yeah, tied. 1-0 again in the dirt, make it 2-0.
Reason Rippon's higher is the walks, less at bats. He's had a really good eye this tournament.
Millard has a 2-0 advantage as Colin Bosley-Smith has thrown 26 pitches. Millard into left field, gets past the third baseman. Rippon waved around third. He scores easily. Mr. Clutch, Will Millard delivers a 2-out clutch knock, make it 2-0 as the Lions have rolled off 3 consecutive 2-out singles.
Yeah, that's just pure adrenaline right there. Another big hit for Will Millard to get it through the diving glove into left field. Rippon scores the run. Pass the bat, guys. That's what they're doing right now. And that energy from 24 hours ago to Game 2 to now, it's carried over.
Hitting is contagious.
It is indeed.
Justin Santoyo, the third baseman, follows. First pitch to Santoyo from Bosley-Smith, who's run into trouble. Fastball over the plate. Strike 1. So Dylan Coleman leads all hitters with 9 hits in the tournament. Tyler LePage and Nash Rippon tied for second with 7 hits. Petey Kraska is tied for fourth with 5 hits with Wes Walker.
Wow.
Pitch off the plate for a ball. Now it helps North Alabama has played 4 games, which Florida Gulf Coast has played 4 games
That was
as
his
well,
fourth
right?
game as well, yeah.
So not all of their stats populating.
For North Alabama, double-digit hits in all of the tournament games so far, team-wise.
The 1-1 downstairs in the dirt, 2-1. But you know what? If you're going to advance and you're going to play a lot of baseball in a tournament, it's because dudes are delivering. Nash Rippon, tournament best, 6 runs driven in.
Man, hey, shout out the ASUN. I was wondering how you got those stats so easy. They got a postseason stats tab.
Yeah,
I saw that
I've never seen
yesterday,
that.
getting ready for last night's Lipscomb Bowl game.
Wow. Good job, ASUN, man. That is great.
2-1 try to Santoyo. Swings at one. A little outside. Evens the count up 2-2.
Now, I think this is a conference where the coaches will typically nominate your spots for the all-tournament team, but in a league where you have to vote, I used to vote in the SoCon, it's good to have those tournament-only stats, those one-sheeters. That's awesome.
Santoyo awaits a 2-2. Fired in there. Popped up foul. Santoyo with those yellow mitts, batting gloves. Looks like Wolverine Leatherman work gloves. The 2-2 try. Santoyo sends it right back to the netting, right in front of that man, and he did not flinch at all.
My man back there, Stetson fan. Don't know if he's part of the volunteer squad, the grounds crew, or whoever it is back there, but he's enjoying some baseball. And veteran back there.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Lions out in front. Santoyo into right field, off the mid of the second baseman. Another base hit. Oh, play at home, Walker. Easily thrown out by Stellaganis. I was kind of surprised to see him go. Lions got a little overzealous right there. But you know what? A great start to this one. ASUN Championship Series. Backs to the wall. Got to win twice. Nash Rippon comes through. Will Millard delivers, and the Lions strike first 2-0.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Jake Boyner will get the start for North Alabama. And fellas, it's the biggest start of his career.
Yeah, it is. He's been a midweek starter for North Alabama. ERA has elevated the junior from Ridgeville, Ohio. Last through against Murray State, an inning and a third, a hit, 4 runs. They were each earned. Has not faced Lipscomb this season, but he did throw an ace on play in some games. 2 1/3 last worked against Bellarmine earlier this month. He enters, making his 6th start of the season, 13th appearance overall, 22 2/3 innings of work, 29 strikeouts to only 23 walks.
And worth noting that last half inning for Colin Bosley Smith, 34 pitches. And you would love to see a lot less than that for Boyner here in this first as he comes in. And this will be a fresh arm for North Alabama, his first appearance of the tournament.
So he'll face Hudson Miles to lead things off. That 14-inning game last night, this morning, Hudson Miles pestered North Alabama. 1, 2, 3 base hits. He scored the game-winning run. He was walked twice. Lions had trouble keeping him off the base paths. First pitch, down and away. Ball 1. .342 hitter on the season. Here's the 1-0 toss. Boyner loses 2 straight out of the zone. Hudson Miles, a second-team All-ASUN selection. Bisons were second in the league with 5 total selections. Fastball right down the middle from Boyner for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. They're actually playing without one of their best players in Brady Miller, who hasn't played in about 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah. He's an All-ASUN selection, and don't know what happened to him, but he's a big bat missing for that Lipscomb lineup.
2-1, stroke towards right. Walker can't get there in time, plops down in front of him, and a leadoff single for Hudson Miles, who continues to just get on base against North Alabama.
He's just been a thorn in the side for this North Alabama team this week. Comes up right there. So what? Just go attack this next hitter if you are Jake Boyner.
Also, no Caleb Cantola in the lineup. He was a second-team All-ASUN selection. First pitch to Stellaganis from Boyner. I don't know where it was. They didn't show it.
I think it's ball 1.
Ball 1, thank you.
Oh, nope, strike 1. Never mind.
Strike 1. They missed it. Off the plate, evens things up 1-1.
Talk about the pitcher, Quintola.
Oh, yeah, he's a pitcher, duh. Sorry.
I'll say, does he hit too? I missed that.
Sorry, it's been a lot of baseball
Yeah.
on a little bit of sleep.
24 hours. And how many innings? 24 innings.
23 and a half innings.
Yeah.
There's a strike from Boyner to make it 1-2.
23 and, yeah.
Braden, can you go let my wife and daughter into the press box? I just realized they're here. They're coming. Braden's coming, Ivy, Chelsea. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball, line towards right field. This is rolling down the line, trickles into the corner. Walker's there to track it down. Around second, going to third is Miles. He stops there, and it's a double for Aaron Stellaganis, and the first 2 Bisons have reached as they look to answer North Alabama.
Hanging breaking ball right there. Great job by Stellaganis to go the other way with it, but Bisons are searching or really keying in on hitting Jake Boyner here early on.
Cam Pruitt, he had the game-winning hit last night, will bat as the Bisons put the tying run aboard. Boyner, a long look home, trying to get things figured out. I thought Ivy might make an appearance. She's a little shy right now, I think. A lot of people in here. A lot of things happening. Pruitt, the RBI leader for the Bisons. And I think Will Millard just got Boyner a strike right there on 1 off the plate.
A lot of screens, too.
Pruitt had so many tries with runners in scoring position, finally delivered in the 14th downstairs. Evens things up 1-1. Let's not forget the Bisons had the game-winning run at third in the 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th innings. In the 13th inning, it was the winning run at second. So they had 5 straight innings with a chance to walk it off before finally doing it in the 14th. A 1-1 delivery. Fastball at the knees. Make it a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
All right, now if you're Boyner, just go attack. He's hearing some encouragement from his middle infield right there, Tyler LePage, Jackson Westmoreland.
Bat pointed back towards Boyner, loses a fastball elevated high. Millard's able to snag it. Right now, Boyner in danger of walking the bases loaded in a very dangerous 3-1 count right here. Thank you, Chelsea. Thank you, Ivy, for dropping me off a drink. They can hear me out there. Coming to Dad-Dad's work. The 3-1 toss. Bounces in the dirt, gets past Millard. Boyner was covering home plate. Bases are loaded, and the Bisons looking for a quick answer with North Alabama leading 2-0 here in this first inning. There's nobody out.
I kind of like the first inning of the FGCU game, expecting Malvisit coming here from Jab Prightniak just to go settle Boyner down. We mentioned his first appearance at the tournament and one of the biggest appearances of his career at North Alabama. The biggest appearance of his career at North Alabama.
When you
Just
look
try
at
to settle him down.
When you look at North Alabama pitchers, Trip Patterson got the win in game 2, 6 2/3 innings. Probably not available today, maybe in an emergency. Here's Millard out to talk. Gavin Oswald worked this morning, probably not available. Justice Augusto worked this morning, probably not available. Although for those two, they're probably saying, hey, Coach, if you need me. Luke Davenport has worked twice in 2 days. He's probably not available. Reese Young started yesterday. John Allen Stogner's already thrown today. Justin Battle, we do not know.
2 short appearances for him, so he's very capable of coming back if he need be.
John Allen Stogner, I mean, that would be heroic if he came back in one day. I would highly doubt that. But again, seniors, you just never know when they're saying, hey, Coach, let me ride. We haven't seen Jordan Toohey. Tyler Rice was clutch last night. We haven't seen Hunter Bell. Crumpton has worked a lot this weekend. We haven't seen Scruggs. Tony Bowerman got the save last game, right?
No, I wouldn't be shocked if we saw him again. Light load for him in the 9th inning of that FGCU game.
So you don't know who's truly available, not available, because think back to the Dodgers World Series win and how they used their arms, and you had guys just coming up and telling Dave Roberts, hey, let me go. I'll go throw.
Yamamoto was in the bullpen in the 8th inning of Game 7, I remember.
All right, Jordan Thomas, a chance to do some damage. Second team All ASUN selection, first pitch, ball 1 from Boyner.
That's a good pitch from Boyner just on the outside corner.
I think our viewership's spiking a little bit. I'll just say it. My phone's blowing up right now. I'm sure yours is too. Everybody's wanting the feed, but we're glad you're here with us. We'll do our best until ESPN gets it for everybody.
The 1-0 toss. Fastball, sent foul. Back towards the netting third base side. North Alabama opened the tournament with a Wednesday win against Jacksonville, a Thursday win against North Florida. Both of those featured 4-hour lightning/rain delays. Friday's game went till about 1:40 a.m. Eastern Time, lost to Lipscomb. The 1-1 delivery on the way to Thomas. Fires it out there. Millard snap throw back to second. Sliding back in safely is Hudson Miles. UNA trailed 3-0 to Florida Gulf Coast, and quite frankly, everybody was deflated. Had a nice rally pickup win. Held on to win with the tying run at second. Go-ahead run at first. Lipscomb has had a little bit easier path. They beat Florida Gulf Coast in their first game, beat North Alabama in their second game, now playing their third game in 3 days, 2-1 outside. Boyner, 3 balls, 1 strike, in danger of walking in a run. Guys, lunch is on its way.
Let's go.
Mug shots, if you were wondering. Boyner fires the 3-1 upstairs, gets him swinging. And it's a 3-2 count now.
It's a great 3-1 response right here. Let's see what he can do.
One more from Boyner. Let's do this. 3 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded, lost the payoff, down and away. Second walk of the inning. RBI for Thomas. Hudson Miles led off the game with a single. He scores. Selaganis to third. Cam Pruitt to second. And the Bisons, with nobody out, with a chance to tie it with the bases loaded.
If your Boyner come all the way back right here, just settle in. He had a couple of good pitches in that at bat. You've got Landon Scruggs and Jordan Toohey up in the bullpen throwing for North Alabama.
So we're getting word people are having trouble finding the feed. Braden found it somehow on his computer. It's not showing up on Mike or I's phones, so I imagine that's the same case for everybody. If you've got a computer, maybe go to that. I imagine people looking on smart TVs.
I just found it on my computer at 2:15. It's 2:20 now, so I just sent it to some of our staff. I'm trying to answer as many texts as I can. I think I've actually got 5 texts from people who are watching us and trying to watch the feed while listening to us, which I really appreciate. So it's really good to hear that.
Jad Prakniak out for a word with Boyner. The infield circling around. And looks like we've made the change already.
Yep, here comes somebody.
Here comes somebody out of the pen. We'll take a timeout. We got a pitching change. Lions in trouble. Bases loaded. Nobody out.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Jordan Toohey takes over. And Grant, he's got a tough spot right here with the bases loaded.
He comes in trying to limit the damage. 1 run already in. 12th appearance, on the year. 2-2 record, 9.17 ERA, 17 2/3 innings of work. He last worked in the Lions last midweek against Murray State. 2/3 of an inning, a hit, 2 runs. They were both earned. He did walk a batter, but he did come in. And against Sanford, worked 2 innings as well at the beginning of the month. His last ASUN appearance was March 27th against Bellarmine.
Guys, I think lunch might be here. It is here. Who wants – Braden, you want to go get lunch?
He's on it.
Braden's on it. Inspector Gadget. He's going to go grab lunch. Not that we didn't expect to be here. We said earlier, we just thought we'd have a longer window than 30 minutes. So we were all like, well, we'll go get food. We were even talking about, like, hey, what are we going to do for lunch in between?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Well, hey, and shout out to Stetson, too, for getting the field turned around that quickly.
30
as well.
minutes, quick turnaround.
Yeah, for sure.
Kai Holmbats with the bases loaded. Lipscomb, the best team in the ASUN with runners in scoring position. However, what did we figure out they were last night? They left 20 on base. Let's add 4 more to that total. First pitch from Toohey. There's a fastball grooved in there for strike 1.
Left, just in extra innings alone, 3 runners on in the 9th, 2 runners on in the 10th, 2 runners on in the 11th, 1 runner in the 12th, 2 runners in the 13th.
Second pitch coming from Toohey. His 0-1 try. Upstairs. Evens things up 1-1.
Coming in a little bit of firepower out of the gate for Jordan Toohey.
Speaking of fire and speaking of heat, got to think the feels like temperature is still in the 90s down there. I feel good about a Santan Valley, Arizona native out there on the bump. Used to the heat.
He fires in a 1-1. Breaking ball, off speed. Waved that and missed, and Toohey can really get things jump-started with a strikeout.
Yeah, if you're North Alabama, you just need an out right here. Don't need to try to – strikeout would be great. You need an out of some sorts.
Home with the bases loaded this season, 1 for 3. Let's run him up 1 for 8. Here's the 1-2. Fly ball. Center field. Loving underneath it. Has it. Runner tags. Throw comes in. Cut off. And the Bisons tie the game right there with the sac fly RBI. That's Stellaganis coming around to score.
Yeah, the big piece of that, though, the cutoff, keeping that runner at second. So the tying run's going to cross. That's okay. but that runner is not at third right now, so it's a little harder to score it. Big for North Alabama right there.
And
Blake Carter, the designated hitter, steps in.
double play away, play at every bag as well defensively.
1 out. Carter 1 for 2 with the bases loaded this season. First pitch. Oh, beautiful off speed in there. Make it an 0-1 start.
Tui's got a lot of movement on his pitches right there. The two-seamer we saw earlier in the last at-bat, and right there that bender looked like maybe a slider. Looked very good.
Oh, 1 and same pitch bends back in. Make it an 0-2 count.
That's been the pitch for Tui so far.
Right on the inside corner as well.
No balls, 2 strikes. Go ahead run at third. Both teams have plated 2 runs here in this opening frame. 0-2 delivery from Tui. Oh, another one. That time it breaks off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Will Millard liked it, though.
That was a good miss, breaking ball away. You worked in. First 2 pitches go away on the last one. I don't hate that at all. I'm with Will Millard.
A 1-2 try. Buried down in the dirt. Evens things up 2-2. Braden's back there running the scoreboard, updating the count better than ESPN, figuring out food orders back there.
It smells good, too.
Oh, I'm ready. Inferno Rat.
Here we go, a 1-2 try. Chop towards third. Santoyo gobbles, tags the runner out, fires to first. Oh, you betcha! Santoyo a double play. Tags the runner, fires to first, and the Lions escape the jam in a tie ball game.
Let's get another look. Applies the tag. Runner almost ran out of the baseline and still had time to make the throw to first. Huge inning double play.
2-2 our score, 1 inning in the books.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
What you're hearing is the sound of silence because we don't want you to hear the sound of chewing. We're all scarfing down Mugshots burgers. I got 1 bite in. I went peanut butter burger with a fried egg. So you've got, I did no bun, burger, fried egg, bacon with peanut butter. They put the peanut butter on the side, so I'm going to get to dip into the peanut butter. If you haven't ever had peanut butter on a burger, let me tell you, it is incredible.
You're not wrong.
Tyler LePage leads off. Now third on the team with 7 hits, trails Nash Rippon. First pitch from Bosley Smith. Inside for a strike. And, Mike, it's the kind of game where you know you're going to have to score a lot of runs.
That's right, and TLP is a perfect guy to be up at the plate right now. He's just passing the bat, getting hits where he can. That's the guy you want right now.
Grant with a tall boy Dr. Pepper. Fastball down and away, evens things up 1-1.
Ben, what do you think of Dr. Pepper?
You know, I'm not a fan. I grew up, it was just not something in our household refrigerator.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. You're a big Coke guy. I'm a big Dr. Pepper guy, so I'm with Grant.
The 1-1 toss. LePage takes it upstairs. My wife and my daughter, Ivy Asher, they left him in the car with it running. Actually, drove my truck. We've been swapping up cars, so I forgot about that challenge. Very much appreciative of this. They brought me 2 Coke Zeros in a can. 2-1. LePage drills this one to left, and a diving snag by Cam Pruitt to rob Tyler LePage of his 8th hit of the weekend.
That should have for sure been a hit right there, but a good glove by Pruitt. Pruitt maybe a candidate for best defensive player in the tournament. He's made some great plays, even against North Alabama, and coming up here with one in today's game.
Tell you what, third baseman kind of having a duel right now. Here's Bryant Loving. Loving's had a very, very solid tournament at the plate. Been incredible out in the field. When you talk about putting together an all-conference team, he takes a ball. I would vote Bryant Loving on there for the glove. Oftentimes things like that, though, tend to get overlooked.
Yeah, an all-defensive tournament team would be difficult, but you got guys that would definitely be on it. Even some pitchers been.
Loving, big hack right there. He's down 0-1.
Kelly Crumpton, with that play he made at third on the fielder's choice in that game, in a big moment, that was a good defensive play. And we've seen some third basemen come up big.
Loving with an even 1-1 count.
Santoyo included.
Bosley Smith, high leg kick, fastball in at the belt for a ball. And it's kind of ironic, these are the top 2 fielding teams in the league playing in the championship final.
Yeah, high fielding percentages all around, and guys have been very good at their positions. But that outfield, it's been strung together very well.
Loving awaits a 2-1 try. That one at the knees is a called strike, evens it up 2-2. So you can see Grant on the camera, and you're wondering, what's he doing? Well, he's eating now because he's going to take over play-by-play duties in the 4th inning. So then he's done with his burger, so Mike and I can carry you there, and then he'll join us when he's done. And then that's probably when I'll scarf down mine as well. 2-2, swung on and missed. Loving's retired, and Colin Bosley Smith, 2 outs right here to open up the 2nd.
Yeah, just a good location on that pitch. Just a little low at the knees. Loving had no choice but to swing, couldn't catch up to it. And now 43 pitches here for Lipscomb Bosley Smith.
Top of the order comes around for the 2nd time in the 2nd inning. It's Jackson Westmoreland, who walked his first time up. First pitch to Westy, swung on, popped up. Shallow left field, long run. Thomas, though, is there for the 3rd and final out. Nothing cooking for the Lions in the 2nd. We're tied up at 2 as we head to the home half in the ASUN Championship Series.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
2-2 score, 2nd inning comes around down in DeLand, Florida. You got a hungry broadcast crew. Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Grant Wakefield, Braden Rogers. Mike and I are scarfing down bites in between innings. Braden and Grant are chowing down now. Grant's getting ready to have the reins passed to him in inning and a half, 2 innings, something like that. We're at Bank Independent Stadium from Mike D. Lane Field. Happy to be bringing you this ASUN Championship Series. Lions got here after rallying to beat Florida Gulf Coast, and I think we all collectively thought it was dumb when FGCU plated 3 runs in that first inning.
Yeah, it was very difficult, and UNA, it seemed like they just had to work from behind and then just had that one run that crossed, and Stogg was able to finish out the 5th and keep us ahead, and then Crumpton coming in, doing what he did. And then Bowerman picking up the save. It was huge. And they just showed on the ESPN graphic the Lipscomb game from this morning / last night. Guys, that feels like that was an eternity ago at this point.
Here's Damian Canilli Jr. leading off. First pitch from Toohey. In at the hands, little looper, bounces in front of LePage. LePage catches, fires in time. And he makes a nice adjustment on the sidewinder for out number 1.
It's me, it's TLP. What a great play at second base right there. Just a little chopper. It went really high, too. Gloved it, no problem. Put it in the hand just in time. That was not an easy play at all. Probably would have been a hit if he didn't make it in time, but did a great job.
Jordan Toohey seems locked in.
He is indeed. And if I'm looking right, is that a tear on his right side
It
pant?
is. Here's Cole Pippinger, the all-freshman selection. There's a first pitch strike on the breaking ball.
Yeah, everybody battling a lot of different things right now.
Grant's back.
I'm back.
Hey, Grant.
Was it good?
It was very good. It's my normal burger. It's one of my normal burgers that I get usually.
0-1 from Toohey. That one breaks away. Evens the count up 1-1.
It was a Pateau burger. I got it in the kid size, though, because I had a big breakfast this morning. So just something to tide me over here at lunch. Got the smaller portion of it, at least.
Sounds very good.
1 ball, 1 strike. On the ground towards first, Kraska fields deep towards second, flips to Toohey covering at the bag for out number 2 and a pair of ground ball outs for Toohey.
Those PFPs once again paying off. First base to pitcher to first base again. That was a big play right there.
Brock Bedingfield, the 9-hole hitter, bats here in the second inning. And Jordan Toohey would love to make quick work right here of the Bison.
Bedingfield came in late in that game, I believe in the 9th inning as a pinch hitter and finished out the game at catcher and now getting the start today.
First pitch from Toohey. Here's that breaking ball off the plate for strike 1.
Got to tell y'all what sounded really good for mugshots. I'll tell you right after this pitch.
Second pitch of this at-bat. There's that same breaking ball, that time too far off the plate. Evens the count up 1-1. Mike, your point about mugshots.
So, to my point, I went in Inferno Wrap, but Kobe Flippo, your predecessor, one time I saw him get the Gamble.
What is that?
It has like chili and rotel. It looked really good. I don't think it would have been good for today, but it sounds good.
1-1. There's the breaking ball, tipped foul. Toohey's ahead 1-2, and he can make quick work of the Bison here in the second. What's the logo status for this one?
I didn't see. I could go check.
I don't know if they attached a logo.
Got to do it for the logo. The Bisons always mess up.
I'd love a Bison burger right now, too.
It's what we should have ordered.
I know.
We messed up. A 1-2 try from Toohey. Fly ball, right field. Walker's there, lines it up for a third and final out. 3 up, 3 down. Toohey works through the Bison. Through 2, we're tied up at 2.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
We're getting fueled up. Hey, broadcast crews like to eat. We don't like missing meals, but you know what? There's nothing better than eating a meal while calling a championship game. Delicious meal from Mug Shots. Colin Bosley Smith back out for the third. Lions had great results in the first. 3 up, 3 down in the second. Now you got Kraska Coleman ripping the big bats due up here. And let's get that lead back. North Alabama struck for 2 in the first. Bison's got 2 back, and do you hear that, Mike?
Yes, I do, and I'm bobbing my head. Let's let it ride.
Don't you know it's Petey Kraska? Petey's had an eventful tournament, reached 4 times. In the first game of the tournament, he struck out his first time around here today, swings at the breaking ball that was low, 4-strike 1.
I think Petey's walk-up song was the official anthem of when we had a Mike Dealing field at Bank Independence Stadium that wasn't complete.
Mm-hmm.
The tent days, as you may say.
There goes our tent. Pitch outside. It's a 1-1 count.
It's wild to think that was a year ago.
I just think we've all been through so much with UNA baseball. I mean, for me, this is my 11th year covering UNA baseball. You all have had adventures. Mike and I go back a ways with UNA baseball when he was here as a student. The 1-1. Kraska on the ground. That's for a base hit past the second baseman Pippinger, who could not get there. And a leadoff single for Petey. Braden was underneath the church during that rain out last year that ran past midnight. Not a rain out, a rain game. All the ESPN broadcasts we've done, the trailer breaking down on us, that final broadcast weekend.
The old Mike.
So to see this UNA team in the championship series means a lot to everybody, especially these players. Everybody's rooting for them. I got a call in between games from Kevin Johnson, diehard UNA baseball fan. Said it was one of the best teams he's been blessed to watch. Dylan Coleman, first pitch swinging, fouls it off. Coleman saw about 30 pitches his first time up. Leads the tournament with 9 hits. Mike, you want to see if the ASUN's got anything on total hits in a tournament? In the record book?
I can look.
0-1 try. Coleman, big hack, breaking ball inside. Falls behind 0-2.
I don't want to be the needy guy, and Braden may not could do this. It's okay if you can't, Braden. You could do everything, but a clip of the tent for later on, maybe like in the next half inning or something.
0-2. Coleman in the air to right. Retreats Deleganis. Twisting shy of the warning track. Watches it into the mitt for out number 1. No chance of a tag for Kraska.
I didn't ask Chase Glover what the weather was like down there, but it seems the ball's jumping off a little bit more today than it has all week, or at least in these games North Alabama's been a part of.
Which I like for UNA's perspective. Here's Nash Rippon. And look, we know from Lipscomb's perspective, they're not a power team. They're going to small ball you, but you've got to play clean baseball.
Yeah, you really do. But that shows North Alabama weathered the storm of FGCU, who is that power team, back this morning.
Rippon drove in a run his first time up. First pitch swinging, strike 1.
Now, Ben, are you talking single game or are you talking
entire tournament? That's what I'm wondering. They may not have it.
I'm having trouble with the entire tournament records.
They've just got single game records.
Yeah, I'll dig.
Pitch in the dirt makes it a 1-1 count.
Most hits in a tournament game all time, 2004. Florida Atlantic against Troy with 27.
Combined.
Combined or a team?
As a team. No,
wow.
Just FAU.
Wow.
1-1 to Rippon. Breaking ball at the hands. The home run king runs it up 2-1. So happy Rippon got that, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, UNA set a record last night for the ASUN tournament. If anybody wants to guess after this pitch, feel free.
Longest game?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed it is. And I'll tell you what that is in a moment.
Isn't it 14 innings? The 2-1, down and away, 3 balls, 1 strike.
I'm going longest time of game.
Yeah.
Which UNA did break with Lipscomb, these two teams. 5 hours, 12 minutes. The previous record was 5 hours, 6 minutes in 2015.
Oh, wow.
The teams. Stetson, and Jacksonville.
3-1, try to ripping. Tees off on it, but he got underneath it. Dancing around, dirt to grass, now to the grass, losing it. Oh, what an adjustment. Pippinger nearly missed it, had to flail backwards at the last second. Makes you wonder if that wind is swirling up there, but that's the second out.
He rounded that off on the back of the infield, and he didn't catch that till about 20 feet back deep into the outfield. Great adjustment by him. That's not a fun feeling. I've been a part of that when balls go in the air like that. It is not fun when you're just running and you have no clue where that ball's going.
And based on what we saw with Chase Glover's FaceTime in, it looked like maybe it was pretty sunny today.
Here's Wes Walker. Walker's single was later thrown out trying to score from third. First pitch to Walker, batting left-handed, swinging. Pops it up left side, long run for everybody. Pruitt staying with it, the third baseman, but it sails out of play for strike one. Both pitchers trying to settle in after giving up 2 runs in the first. 7 came around for North Alabama. 6 for the Bison. Walker awaits an 0-1. Down and away. Counts evened up 1-1. The 1-1 to Walker. Walker watches. It's a called strike. Fastball. He's down to his final strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at first.
You got to think, too, nearly 60 pitches through 3 innings for Bosley Smith. You got to wonder how long Lipscomb has a leash on him today. They're in normal rest with their pitchers, so interesting to see going forward.
1-2, target up high. Walker swings through it. A little lower than the initial target for the final out. Leadoff single, nothing else. Jordan Toohey's turn as we roll to the third, tied up at 2.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Two to two, our score, bottom of the third. Jordan Toohey back out for more work. Benjamin Ray, Mikey Ezekiel, Grant Wakefield, Braden Rogers. We've been reminiscing about some UNA baseball memories, and we had a memorable one last year.
Yeah, Braden, play the clip. Let's see it.
Pulowski sheds the gear, watches it go. Just on the other side of us. You know, you've got the vault. Whoa, there goes our tent.
Wow, man, that was a fun memory, and I can remember the dugout right beside us reacting to.
Jordan Toohey getting set for his first pitch of the inning. Bellarmine game 3. That would have been the first weekend of doing that. Boy, what a time. We were down in between the home dugout and where the grandstands are now. First pitch of the inning, Toohey. Fastball off the plate, strike one. I just remember the defeated feeling after that. We couldn't broadcast ESPN last year. We were broadcasting from a construction zone, and I just remember being, what are we doing? But we worked it out, the 0-1 try. And now look at UNA baseball now. But you do it for the players. You want them to have their stories told. We feel like we've done a good job of that every time somebody's rolled around.
We do it for the players, and the players do it for the community, and it's been great to see the buy-in.
20th pitch from Tui. 1-1, ripped towards third, just past Santoyo. That ball rolls up the line into the corner. Around first goes Hudson Miles, and he's got a double to lead off this third inning, and he just continues to terrorize North Alabama pitchers.
He's been a thorn in the side. Halfway to the cycle now, a single in the first, double in the third. It's just a good piece of hitting, got around on a breaking ball from Tui.
So the Bisons put the go-ahead run to open up the third at second. Here's Aaron Stellaganis. That was an 8-game hit streak after his double in the first. He scored. And North Alabama will try to not give the lead back. First pitch, almost hit him on the hands. Called ball.
And for Millard to catch that, I thought it had a little deflection. I guess it didn't, so good job to keep that one from being a wild pitch.
Tui trying to do the same as his counterpart, Bosley Smith, work around a leadoff base hit in the third.
1-0, breaking ball. That's been there for Tui. Evens the count up 1-1. Told the story yesterday. Stellaganis, his sister, played UNA in volleyball 3 times. Sunshine State Conference Player of the Year. Tui steps off, fires over to second.
Did you say 2016, around that time?
It was 2013 to 2016 she played. She played UNA in 13, 14, 15. UNA was really good back in that time. The 1-1. Jammed him, popped up. Right side of the infield. Kraska says, I've got it. That one came down in a hurry. And there's a quick out.
Quick out for Petey. Just a little pop-up that he caught there. No problem. And that'll keep the runner at second. Ben, you're right. Volleyball was so good at that time. And, West Florida coming into the ASUN next year for volleyball. It kind of reminds you how it was always UNA and West Florida in the GSC, and then, whoever came out of the other conference down there.
Cam Pruitt, a second-team All-ASUN selection, the RBI man. He walked his first time around. He's been a welcome newcomer for Jeff Forham. Got a 9-game hit streak. Fouls this one back. A streak of 5 straight multi-hit games during this run. He was 2 for 7 against North Alabama with the game-winning RBI hit. Tui steps off, goes back over to second, chases Miles back. He came up in the 7th and walked to load the bases. In the 9th, he had a single, was later left at third. Grounded out to end the 10th. Also ended the 12th with the runner at second before having the game-winning go-ahead hit. Tui loses that one outside. He's down 2-1.
Yeah, it was a big day for him, even though it was just the 2 hits in those 7 at-bats. Those were 2 pretty big ones, especially the final one. And his defensive glove has been tremendous this week.
2-1. Here it is towards center field. Drops down. Loving races in. Fires home. Relay. Kraska home. Not in time. Miles scores. And Cam Pruitt delivers a dagger again to North Alabama with an RBI single to put the Bisons back up in this championship finale.
With a tough break for 2. That one was softly hit by Pruitt up the middle. Didn't get a good barrel on it, but Loving comes up throwing, and Kraska cuts it off. It could have been don't know if it would have been a bang-bang play had the throw not been cut off. It was a bang-bang play with the throw being cut off, so I don't know how it would have been if Kraska had not cut it off. But nonetheless, Lipscomb takes the lead back.
So it's Jordan Thomas's turn. He walked in a run back in the first. Runner at first swings on this one and fouls it up the first base side.
To me, it looked like that ball was losing steam from Loving, and Loving played it perfectly. I mean, you couldn't have played it any better. He fully extended his arm to even grab it on the hop there and to throw it in. I think it was the right call to cut it off.
The 0-1. Skied high. Loving to his right, loses the cap, still going, turned it a little more than a leisurely stroll, but there's the second out.
Braden Rogers just said that's his 21st put out of the tournament.
Wow. And what, 4 games?
Yeah, it's almost one full game of putouts.
5 games?
Who knows at this point? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. This is the 5th game.
Fifth game,
Like,
yeah.
what, the 25th inning in the last 24 hours?
I don't even know.
How about that?
Kai Holm, a sac fly RBI.
1 inning per hour.
We hosted softball back in the day, and I still don't think I've ever been this tired from doing games. First pitch, there's the off speed in there for a strike.
And as you know, I official scored the ASUN tournament for softball a couple of years, and you know, you get to the 4th game of a 4-day game, it's tough, but I don't think it compares to this, guys.
Tui, snap throw over to first.
I think back, I've kept up with SEC baseball for a long time, and watching games in Hoover. I mean, LSU Mississippi State, I think, played at 3 a.m. one morning. But typically, nobody has to turn around and play again at 9 a.m. the next morning like we've had to do. So I think that's probably the hardest thing is the quick turnaround we had.
Large lead over there for Pruitt. Slides back in safely. I mean, honestly, when we lost last night, I think the natural thing is to deflate, especially when it's baseball. Baseball fans, we do not handle losses well, especially in postseason. Fly ball to right, Walker racing to his left. Long run in foul ground. Lunges. He crashes hard into the wall. Hit the ground first and then barrel rolled into that wall out there. You saw the wall move. And he'll take his time getting up, and we hope he's okay. Now Matt Gallagher racing out there.
Man, every out in this game is so important, and that's why Wes Walker is putting it all out on the line to try to make that catch in foul territory. It was a tough play. He got close, but that was a hard hit.
He went. You hope he didn't go head first into the wall. I think it was shoulder first, but I'm not going to speculate.
I was thinking it was kind of back shoulder. And Lipscomb clapping right now. We haven't seen what's going on out there. But that's a good sign that the Bisons are clapping. They're all standing up on the edge of the dugout. Good sportsmanship. I mean, he dove for it, and he got closer than I initially anticipated. But his momentum slammed into that wall hard. You could see the wall move.
There's a chain link portion of the fence. I don't know if it was a padded portion either. And that's part where the foul territory is turf. We get another look at it here. Yeah.
Just his
that
full
back hits the pole,
Yeah.
too.
The lower back, he was kind of rolling over, and not to mention that his right side is hitting the ground in that process. He's walking it off, and looks like he's okay. Looks like he's going to stay in the game, no problem. But
Nash Rippon came all the way over from left. Petey, he's kind of laughing. Again, he's kind of giving it to Wes. Wes kind of giving it back. Petey's smiling as he walks away.
He said, "Get back over to first base, Petey."
Maybe he said, "Hey, man, you'll swap positions. You've played some first base."
Yeah, it's time.
A little blood maybe coming.
Championship
Scrape
effort
up,
right there.
Yeah. Scraped up his right arm a bit as well.
So Kai Holm reloads down 0-2.
He's a gamer, man. A lot of gamers on this team.
Just ball players.
100%.
No balls, 2 strikes, 31st pitch coming from Jordan Tuohy's 32nd rather. Here it is on the ground, left side, that's foul. Third base side. All right, it only took me 12 innings today to say, guys, I'm getting a little chilly in here.
Only 12.
We all dressed appropriately today for the frigidness of this wonderful press box.
Now, are you counting the morning hours at midnight to 1:30?
No, because I needed a blanket this morning. 0-2 right down the middle, hit towards Santoyo. The Green Goblin gobbles it, fires to first for the third and final out. Walker takes a bang. Tuohy gets out of it, but the Lions give up the lead. Third of the way through this one, UNA trails 3-2.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you could say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
It's the ASUN Championship Series. Game 1. Third inning complete. We roll to the fourth. North Alabama trails 3-2. And I think for the first time this tournament, I handed off to Grant Wakefield in a deficit, and Grant will try to get UNA back in cruise control.
I will try my best. You gave it to me with a tie. In the FGCU game, I got the lead back, and we never looked back after that. Hopefully we can do the same here in the fourth. Will Millard will lead things off. You hear his music. It'll be Millard Santoyo LePage here with this inning. Thank you to everyone who has tuned in all week long, especially last night, early this morning, the wee hours of the morning, this morning along with FGCU. We appreciate each and every one of you who have tuned in. Will Millard leading things off. As I was saying in a commercial break a minute ago, I've took the sunglasses off. They're kind of hurting my head. Now I've gone to take them off, and I really can't see either monitor, so I'm kind of in between what I do here. But the first pitch to Millard, swung on, hit to the left side. Short hop, it gets away from Pruitt, the third baseman, and there's the Lions a base runner. Let's see, Mike, which way you leaning on this one?
It officially will be scored as a single. We're going to get another look. I'll break it down. That's a high bounce. Oh, yeah, he had the backhand there. I'm going to go base hit all day there. I don't think there's much you can do for Pruitt. He's a good glove, above average fielder. But I would say that's not a routine play. Right up the line like that, chopping, you don't have a lot of time to get Millard.
So Millard 2 for 2 today with 2 singles. And then steps Justin Santoyo, who singled his last time up as well. Big off attempt to Millard over on first. He's back in sliding. This is a duo, Millard and Santoyo back-to-back in the order, kind of like LePage and Loving. When one gets going, the other one soon follows. So hopefully that will be the case with Santoyo here as well. Santoyo, of course, singled to right field in the first inning, and then the throw from Stella Gannis to Bedingfield to tag out Wes Walker to end that frame was how the first inning ended for North Alabama.
Love to get some momentum with that leadoff runner on. Let's see if Santoyo could advance him or even get himself on.
Long look at first from Bosley Smith. The first pitch to Santoyo, bunt, try, and it's popped high off the netting and fouled out of play, and the count stands 0-1.
Yeah, that's one of the highest bunt foul outs or foul balls off a bunt that I've seen in a while. It hit off the bat perfectly and just skied over off the net.
Pickoff attempt again. Millard in sliding. Lipscomb, 7 meetings this season. The Bisons have won 5. North Alabama taking 1 in each of the series at Lipscomb and here at North Alabama in Florence. And of course, taking the Midnight Marathon last night. The 0-1 to Santoyo. Upstairs, evens it up 1 ball, 1 strike.
Just felt so evenly matched in that game, and nobody could break through until the 14th inning. And it was amazing how North Alabama did when there were runners in scoring position just to shut it down defensively.
1-1 count to Santoyo. Long look home, kicks, fires, swung on, foul back into the netting. And it's 1-2. And we said it last night, too. Every game in this series has not been a blowout, and not been a shootout, not been a blowout in either one of these, in all 7 matchups this season, last night included in that. It's been closely contested ball games. Really none out of reach for any team that's been a part of it.
Yeah, that North Florida one kind of got out of hand late, but it was a close game up until then. I mean, it was very close.
The 1-2 to Santoyo. Swung on, hit out to left field in foul territory. Towards the wall goes Thomas, but he watches it sail over and out of play.
In fact, remind me, I believe that was the one where Crumpton got the save
Mm-hmm.
in a game that at the time was really tight.
Yeah, it was 7-4 when he entered.
Or 7-3,
Mm-hmm.
and then they scored
and
one.
then they scored 1 in the 9th, yep.
And UNA kind of ran away with it there at the end.
Lions trying to get back even in this one or take the lead. Down 3-2 to the Bisons. 1-2 to Santoyo. The pitch upstairs 2-2. With a win, North Alabama forces the if necessary game tomorrow. Time to be determined. We don't know. With a Lipscomb win, they are the ASUN champions and will get the automatic qualifier to the NCAA tournament and regional next weekend. The 2-2 to Santoyo. Swung on, hit back up the middle. That'll squeak through for a base hit. Station to station go the Lions, and the Lions are in business thanks to back-to-back singles from Justin Santoyo and Will Millard.
Yeah, Santoyo just right up the middle, got it through. It was a slow roller, but it was good enough, had enough energy to get through into the outfield. And 2-1, nobody out. This is the best situation North Alabama could be in at this point.
Tyler LePage will step in. Offensive timeout, I believe, is called by North Alabama. It is. Jack Pratniak comes over, conversating with Nick Patton at the moment. Now Will Millard, Tyler LePage, Bryant Loving, and Justin Santoyo join. So will J.D. Davis. Situational conversation here. TLP smoked the ball his last time up. Made a great play. Was Cam Pruitt over there on third to rob him of a base hit, maybe extra bases.
And if that play is made in an at-bat like this, that could be a double play, and that's probably part of the conversation there. You got your guy that's maybe swinging the hottest bat in the tournament in TLP, but wouldn't be surprised to maybe see a bunt towards first and move those runners over, and then at that point, you've got the go-ahead run at second base, tying run at third. That's what you want. Let's see what they decide to do here.
Same situation where Kelly Crumpton made the play at third. You don't want to bunt it too hard in one direction to throw out the lead runner at third either.
Correct.
Long look at second to Will Millard. Now Bosley Smith will turn his attention to LePage. First pitch up high, ball 1.
We'll say with a right-handed pitcher, you wouldn't mind that bunt towards first where if he had to go to third or if he tried, he would have to turn around, make a tougher throw. It'd be a lot easier to go to first, so that's really what you want to see.
How about a LePage barrel in a gap somewhere? That sounds good. The 1-0. Swung on, lifted out to left field. Back goes Thomas, gets turned around. He's at the warning track, makes the grab. Does Millard tag? He does not. And that's a first out here in the 4th.
Yeah, I still think it's a good idea to let your hot hitter swing the bat and put a little bit of a charge into one near the warning track. Not quite on it, but and not enough to get the advancement. But good idea, nonetheless.
Bryant Loving steps in. He was a strikeout, or correction. Caden Sheffield will get in at bat here.
All right, so Caden Sheffield, you got to wonder, and I think this situation we ran into in the Lipscomb game last night / this morning, Sheffield will get the pinch hit appearance, and does he stay in center? Do you go with Alex Wade? We'll see what this does defensively, but for now, let's get a power hitter in there that can drive in these runs.
So his walk-up song, Mr. Saturday Night. See if he can become Mr. Saturday Afternoon and give North Alabama tie it or get North Alabama the lead here in the fourth.
Grant, that was a bar. That was a really good bar.
Long look at second to Millard. Bosley Smith. Now we'll fire to Sheffield. First pitch up high for a ball. Hope everything's okay with Bryant Loving. We saw kind of in a clutch moment, in a big moment last night, they went to Caden Sheffield. Hope today, as early as it is in the ball game, nothing is too wrong with Bryant Loving as well. The 1-0 downstairs makes it 2-0.
You like to see Sheffield being ahead right here. He could look for his pitch. Doesn't have to swing at anything that's a strike that doesn't look hittable. So let's see what he does here.
He's in a hitter's count 2-0. Pitch to him, swung on, drilled foul on the right side. No reset, tighten the elbow guard back up.
Fellas, that was delicious. I just finished my burger. However, peanut butter was a mistake when broadcasting.
Oh, no.
I realized that. I'm glad you're doing play-by-play. It's going to take me a little while to work through this.
I hear it in your voice, the
you?
roof of your mouth a little bit.
Sheffield's in a 2-1 count. Pitch to him, downstairs, ball 3. Millard, no advance.
I will say I did some queso with my fries. I rarely do that, but the queso's so good
Yeah.
at Mug Shots.
Yeah.
So I hope I'm not going to struggle like Ben. But he's got the water. He'll be fine.
Hitters count for Caden Sheffield. The 3-1. Fastball at the knees, that's a called strike. Sheffield thought it was ball 4, and that runs the count full.
That was a very good pitch right at the knees, and don't blame Sheffield for laying off. It's not worth swinging. See what happens 3-2.
Payoff from Bosley Smith. Swung on, hit out in a shallow right field. This could be trouble. It drops. It's down the line. It gets down. Here comes Millard around third. He will score. The throw's up the line. North Alabama's tied it at 3. Going to second, Sheffield. And the Lions are in business with the runners on second and third with 1 out here in the fourth.
Master class move by Jad Prakniak to go with Caden Sheffield. Didn't mean to hit it there. Just kind of blooped over on the swing. Hit like high up on the bat. And just dropped right in front of the right fielder, down the line, stayed fair. Everybody moves up on the throw. Oh, it actually got away.
I was going to say, does that go as an error to advance both runners on that one, Mike?
Yeah, we'll see the official scoring, whether it's on the throw or the block, but I would say yes to that. Because it didn't seem like Sheffield advanced until the ball got away.
So nonetheless, North Alabama's tied it at 3. And Jackson Westmoreland steps up, the leadoff hitters. Chopper to third. No advancement from the runners. Quick throw over from Pruitt, and there's 2 down.
No official scoring yet on that play.
Oh, there it goes.
You have
advanced to third on the throw. Advanced to second base on play from throwing air on the part of the right fielder. Okay.
E9.
E9, but Santoyo does not advance on the – he advances on the throw, does not advance on the air. Santoyo only advanced on the air.
Yeah, and it's still an RBI hit.
Or Sheffield, excuse me.
Nothing much changes there.
You guys hear that?
Yeah.
It's
what
Petey
is that?
Kraska's music.
And we talked over it. How dare us?
Kudos to Cam Pruitt for looking the runner back right there.
Yeah.
Kind of wish he hadn't.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, that would have been a tough play, tough time to go for Santoyo at third anyway. The ball hit sharply to Pruitt, but Sheffield was halfway down to second base. I was kind of worried he might get doubled off, but he was able to get back in time. First pitch to Petey Kraska. That's down in the dirt. No advancement from the runners. Smart move as that one kind of carried him up the third baseline a little bit.
No better time for Petey to have his iconic moment at North Alabama in the ASUN Championship Series.
Three ball game. We play in the fourth. 1-0 count to Petey Kraska. Bosley Smith kicks, fires, fastball in the dirt, and that's ball 2. One run across for North Alabama, 3 hits on the inning for the Lions as well, making now 8 hits on the day for North Alabama. It's time called, and we'll get a mound visit here. Is this the end of the line for Bosley Smith? Nope, just the pitching coach comes out. So typically when Jeff Forehand comes out, that's the end of the line. But pitching coach for Lipscomb coming out. It'll be a mound visit for the Bisons.
If you remember yesterday in the game / this morning, 7 mound visits for North Alabama. Lipscomb only took 1. Didn't really have a lot of the same moments that North Alabama did to take those visits, but taking one right here, and that shows you that North Alabama is really threatening. And when you're in a 2-0 count against a hitter as dangerous as Petey Kraska, you need to talk it out a little bit, even as an infield. Bring everybody in. And like Ben said, he's got a chance to be a hero.
2-0 count to Petey Kraska. As I mentioned last night, a lot of times I'm wanting a pitch that's about right down the middle in a box. You don't want it. That's what Coach of mine would always say. He'd tell me, hey, just put it in a box. That's all we need right here from Petey Kraska. Now we get time again, and looks like Lipscomb scrambling some arms to the bullpen, and we'll wait for them to get out there.
Yeah. Colin Bosley Smith a little frustrated right there. He was ready to go, threw his arms up like, what are we doing?
Now we're ready to go. Bosley Smith set at the letters. High leg kick, kicks the 2-0. That's down in the dirt. Make it 3-0.
He's losing it a little bit with his control. 78 pitches. He's worked really hard. Not sure what his season high is. It looks like Ben's going to that right now.
92, 2 starts ago against DKU. Other than that, he's only had 3 games in the 70s.
3-0 downstairs, ball 4. Bases are loaded full of lines, and in steps Dylan Coleman, possibly the hottest hitter in the ASUN tournament.
From PD to DC, now's the time. Again, Dylan Coleman transferring in from Delta State, a first-team All-ASUN selection. Now it's his turn to have his iconic moment. And I think this might be the end of the line for Colin Bosley Smith. He's not happy.
He is. He's pounded his foot a couple times, slapped the glove a couple times, and out comes Jeff Forehand. A wise coach, a lot of experience for Jeff Forehand. He's been in moments like this before. He'll come out, tap his pitcher on the back, give him a hug, tell him great job. But it will be a call to the bullpen. We'll tell you more about the new Bison arm when we come back. 3-3 your score. North Alabama's tied it, threatening to take the lead again.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Pitching change for the Bisons. The second call to the bullpen of the day. First time for Lipscomb they call to the bullpen. And Mac Mabry, a man we saw in the wee hours of the morning this morning, comes in, the lefty, to face Dylan Coleman. Ben, what can you tell us about him?
Well, he picked up the win, his second win of the season. He worked that 1 inning, 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Overall, 21 innings of work, scattered around 24 hits. Gave up 23 runs, 21 of those earned, an inflated 9 ERA. Strikeout numbers, 19 strikeouts to 22 walks. And you mentioned it just now, he walked Dylan Coleman last night.
That was the 14th inning where we thought North Alabama could go on, take the lead. But he invoked a 6-3 double play to Nash Rippon, which mitigated that threat in the 14th inning last night. He'll face Dylan Coleman right now.
closing the book on Colin Bosley Smith, 3 2/3, eight hits, 2 walks, 3 punch-outs. He is responsible for every runner on base. Lefty on righty, Mabry winds fires, first pitch down and away for ball 1 to Dylan Coleman. And 3 2/3, and you get 8 hits off of Colin Bosley Smith, who had been really cruising against North Alabama in his last 2 appearances.
He did not want to exit this ball game.
1-0 count to Dylan Coleman. The pitch downstairs, 2-0. Mabry missing both pitches down and away. And it's a hitter's count for Dylan Coleman. That's the breaking ball. Bends in at the knees for a called strike. Coleman does not agree. Runs the count to 2 balls, 1 strike. Lions definitely want to get a run here if you can. With the bases loaded, try to push a run across. The 2-1. Swung on, missed. Got him with a breaking ball up high, and now the count's ran 2-2.
That was Coleman's pitch right there.
The 2-2. Swung, pitch outside. Coleman thought about it. It's ball 3. And runs the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
What a reaction. I think Coleman and Mabry thought it was strike 3. Coleman was ready to backpedal out. Mabry was ready to celebrate. Instead, it's ball 3.
Runners will go on the pitch. Base hit, ball 4. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Going to second. The second baseman bobbles. It goes to second. It doesn't need to, but he throws on in time to first for out number 3. Pippinger tried to tag out Kraska. He didn't need to because with 2 outs, but had the whereabouts to go to first and get the 3rd out. But Caden Sheffield comes up with a pinch hit knock to tie the ball game for North Alabama. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. Lions leave the bases loaded. We're tied at 3, going to the 5th, or bottom of the 4th, excuse me. This is UNA Baseball from More Lions Productions.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Bottom of the 4th, rolling around into Land, Florida, the ASUN championship game. North Alabama tied it in the top of the 4th. Both teams struck for 2 runs in the first inning. Lions got it on 4 hits. Bison's doing it on 2 hits, and some walks aided in that process as well. Bison's got the lead back thanks to a leadoff double in the 3rd inning by Hudson Miles. And the Lions get the run back to tie it back up at 3 thanks to 3 hits and an error in the top half of the 4th. So it will be Blake Carter leading things off, the DH today for the Bisons. First pitch he sees, fastball down the middle for a called strike 1.
For Jordan Toohey, the first out he records would give him his longest outing of this season. He's worked 3 innings so far.
Carter was pinch hit for in the 9th inning of last night's ball game. The 0-1 to him. Outside, make it 1-1. He went reach via an error in the 2nd, strikeout in the 4th, ground out in the 6th, a walk as a part of the walk-filled 7th inning last night, and he was pinch hit for in the 9th. Today, grounded into a double play his last time up. The 1-1, breaking ball, bends in, swung on and missed for strike 2.
That pitch has been there for Toohey. It has been bending and breaking where he wants it to.
So outfield changes for North Alabama. We'll get to him after this pitch. The 1-2 quickly from Tui. Set of the belt, the pitch. Ground ball, laced through the left side. That's a base hit. Down the line in the corner, giving chase. Walker can't find it, bobbling for it. And coming up to second with a leadoff double is Blake Carter, his first hit of the day.
So that tells us one change with Walker being in left field now.
Yeah, Walker slides over to left. Nash Rippon now playing center. Caden Sheffield in right field for North Alabama. And again, the Bisons get another leadoff hitter on. Make it the third time in 4 innings they've got the leadoff man on.
Back-to-back doubles to open up an inning. Let's see if Tui can lock in right here.
We're bring up Damian Keneally Jr., ground out victim his last time up. He squares to bunt, pulls back at strike one anyways. Caught the outside corner with a fastball. Tui has done a good job of working ahead, and give credit to the Lipscomb hitters. They have found gaps. What we've talked about all day, Ben, this Lipscomb team will just spray it across the yard. There's a pickoff attempt. Tui throws back.
Kraska and Santoyo playing in at the grass.
The 0-1. Breaking ball just misses outside, evens it up 1 ball, 1 strike. One hit softly into shallow center. In right center, actually coming over Rippon, makes the catch in his glove, throws in, no tag from the runner, and there's the first out.
We saw Rippon play center field a few midweek games ago. He's played every game in left field, except that one. He started in center field. But he looked great running right there. I think that one tailed away from him a little bit.
That's what I was going to say. The wind's still an issue because that looked straight away to Nash Rippon in center, and he had to keep coming over to right center to make the grab. It's time called. Out steps Will Millard from behind the plate. You said now 3 1/3 for Jordan Tui. That's his longest outing of the year, and is this the end of the line for him? Miss Jad Prakniak comes out.
40 pitches. He's been in the 50s for several. And North Alabama's going to the PIM.
He'll go to a righty, and we'll tell you more about him when we come back. Tied at 30, ASUN championship game, North Alabama and Lipscomb. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Second call to the bullpen made by North Alabama today. Hunter Bell answers that call. He comes in a tough spot, leadoff double with 1 out. In a 3-3 ball game, Mike Ezekiel, you have some numbers on Mr. Bell.
I do indeed. With his first appearance here in the tournament, 8 appearances, This will be his 8th appearance. It's 7 appearances with 2 starts. 4.30 ERA, 14 2/3 innings. Kind of had a feeling this could be the spot we see Hunter Bell here, and that is exactly what's happening. Opponents are hitting .212 against him this season. The Virginia native, the senior, coming in right here, right now.
Transfer from Tennessee Tech, making his 5th, 6th appearance in ASUN play. He faced Lipscomb up in Nashville on May 19th. UNA lost 6-0. April 19th. That was actually here where we are in Florence. 3 innings, 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned. But it was in that game that North Alabama was shut out, that Sunday finale.
He comes in and will face Cole Pippinger, the ASUN all-freshman team selection. Grounded out Petey Kraska to the pitcher Tui his last time up. And for Tui, he came in, did his job. 3 1/3 innings of work, 3 hits. He did allow a run, did not strike out a batter, did not walk a batter. That run was earned, the one in the 3rd inning. He is responsible for the runner on 2nd as well. Tie ball game, 3-3, bottom half of the 4th inning. Bell will toe the rubber. And we're off and running. Pippinger a righty. Bell comes set with that blue glove at the North Alabama word mark on the chest. First pitch launched out towards left field, going back. Walker at the track makes the grab, spin move, throwing back in quickly. No tag from the runner at 2nd. We thought he might try that, how deep the fly ball was. That ball got some carry on it. That's a loud fly out to left field.
Wes Walker, an athlete, man, getting back there. I thought it was going to get over his head, but more impressively, you described it perfectly. Just a quick twirl and throw in. It's almost like the spin momentum took him towards home. We've seen Walker with that arm this week keep runners from advancing, and he did it again right there.
So 2 down for Brock Bedingfield. He flew out to right to Wes Walker his last time up. Bell now on the year, 7 for 46 right-handers are hitting against him. It's less than a 150 club. First pitch to Bedingfield from Bell. Fastball up high for ball 1. And it comes in a point, 3 1/3 from Tui. Boyner started the game, did not record an out for North Alabama. Gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks. Those runs were earned. And do we see a long-form reliever come in for North Alabama? A lot of those, Gavin Oswald, Luke Davenport, have already been used multiple times this week as Will Millar comes out for a conversation. So now it becomes, I guess, who could go the longest for North Alabama out of the pen. Of course, you're playing with a win. You're playing tomorrow as well, so you got to think of arms you can throw tomorrow.
I think if you can make it to tomorrow, it unlocks Oswald, it unlocks Augusto, it unlocks Reese Young even, everybody to go again, even if it's just for 1 to 2 innings. So whatever you have to do to win this game, that's what you do, and it might set you up for tomorrow.
1-0 count from Hunter Bell. And he comes set at the letters. 1-0. Fastball breaks in, catches the inside corner, evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on 2nd, he represents the go-ahead run. That's Blake Carter. He had a leadoff double. Back-to-back flyouts have gotten the 2 outs so far in the inning. Sun peeking out from behind the clouds into land. 1-1. Breaking ball outside. Just misses the outside corner, makes it 2-1.
Look at the sun absolutely beaming down right now.
The 2-1. Breaking ball bends in for a called strike, runs to count 2-2. The sunshine, a welcome sight from what we have seen in the land so far this week. Weather causing issues everywhere, but especially down in the land. 2-2 count from Hunter Bell to Brock Bedingfield. Bell set, kicks, fires, ground ball back up the middle, right there, LePage. Fields throws over in time for out number 3. Perfectly placed is Tyler LePage. A leadoff double, nothing doing for the Bisons. We go to the 5th, tied at 3.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
We roll on to the 5th. North Alabama, Lipscomb tied at 3. Mac Mabry still out there for Lipscomb. He'll face Nash Rippon, Wes Walker, Will Millard this inning. He entered, faced Caden Sheffield after coming in for starter Colin Bosley Smith. Facing Sheffield, Sheffield had a bloop single into right field. Got down, and the throw from Stellaganis got away. Millard came around to score on that at Advanced Santoyo and Sheffield to second and third, respectively. And now he'll face Nash Rippon, the record-breaking home run king for North Alabama. 18 home runs on the year, the most ever by a UNA Lion in a single season. First pitch he sees will be a lefty-on-lefty matchup. Is downstairs for ball number 1. He knew it, too, when he hit it off the bat. We thought the center fielder for FGCU, Gagnon, might have robbed it, the 1-0, inside 2-0. He jumped, came down off the fence. He didn't rob it. Everybody celebrated. The graphic, the video put out by the Drew and Davis UNA social team, absolutely incredible on that. Shout out to Nash Rippon, history-making bomb in the FGCU game. He watches a 2-0. Fastball missed downstairs. It's 3-0.
I keep thinking back to it, and I've never felt so wrong about a call thinking, he just robbed that. But I wasn't going to let that ruin the moment.
You committed.
Mm-hmm. It's a great call. The 3-0. That should get me over strike. It's 3-1.
3-1 count to Nash Rippon. We've seen a lot of walks in this situation. We've seen a lot of other things.
The 3-1. Fastball at the knees is a called strike. Rippon thought it was ball 4, and the counts ran full.
That was a good attack right there. Outside corner. And here we go.
With that, first inning single extended his reach base safely streak to 56 games now. The 3-2. Swung on, hit on the ground to first. Bobbled a bit there by Keneally, but he'll take it to the bag himself for the out number 1 here in the 5th.
Rippon's been a tough out all tournament long, so feathering the cap for Lipscomb right there to make that play at first. That ball was screaming, too. Good job getting the glove on it there for Lipscomb.
Wes Walker will stand in. We're glad he's okay. He went crashing hard into the right field fence in foul ground, chasing after a foul ball a few innings ago. First pitch swinging, there's a sword, and it's strike 1. You thought, okay, he's okay on the initial hit. He's kind of banged up. You want to go check on him. Then the camera cuts away. You see Matt Gallagher sprint out there. The 0-1's hit on the ground through the left side for a base hit. Wes Walker gets his second hit of the day. There's a wild base runner for North Alabama.
So Wes Walker now sitting with 7 hits for the tournament, leads the tournament with 2 home runs. He's driven in 5 runs, just another heroic bat this week for North Alabama.
Player to watch.
Will Millard will step in. He's 2 for 2 with 2 singles and a run scored so far. But back to Wes Walker real quick. You just glad to see he was okay because definitely a scare when that crash into the wall first happened. First pitch to Millard's outside for ball 1.
Good news is if he runs that way now, he's running into center field.
Yeah, that's
now
true.
Now that he's moved into left.
The 1-0 to Millard. Breaking ball bends in for a called strike. Catches the outside corner. Evens it up 1-1. High leg kick, the 1-1, swung on, missed, got him with the breaking ball. That basically broke from the left-handed batter's box back to Millard's back foot. That thing went sweeping across. I don't know if you throw sweepers in the college game like you do in the pros, but that definitely would qualify as one. The 1-2. Breaking ball again, hit on the ground to short. They go to second for 1, on to first in time for the inning double play. 6-4-3, go the Bisons. They work around a 1-out single. Nothing doing for the Lions otherwise. Tied at 3, going to the bottom half of the 5th. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Hunter Bell back out there will work his first full inning of work. He came in, recorded 2 outs to Cole Pippinger and Brock Bedingfield in the bottom half of the 4th, but he faces the ever pesky thorn in the side that is Hudson Miles, who's halfway to the cycle today for Lipscomb.
Yeah, indeed he is, and he's been pesky for everybody. 349 average this season. He's been a good hitter for the Lipscomb, but Hunter Bell's been a good pitcher, and he's only 6 pitches into this outing, so now an opportunity for him to face more than 2 batters and see if he can maybe take the Lions to the finish line here in a 3-3 game, bottom of the 5th.
We 1-2-3, top of the order is due up for Lipscomb. And Miles, all of his hits have came against North Alabama in the ASUN tournament. He has not recorded a hit against FGCU in the Bison's other game of the tournament. So can the Lions finally retire Mr. Miles? Let's see, righty on righty matchup. First pitch from Hunter Bell. Fastball over the heart of the plate for a called strike. Bell, as I mentioned, now righties are 7 for 47 against him. Lefties, however, just are 4 for 7 against Hunter Bell on the year. First appearance of the ASUN tournament for Bell. The 0-1 swung on, smoked foul and out of play on the right side. That'll get over the batting cage down there.
It's interesting how in the Lipscomb lineup, everybody's kind of moved up a spot, and Kai Holm has moved into the 5 spot, but all 5 hitters, starting with Miles right here, all batting above 300 for the season.
It's a lineup that does not see a lot of power, but does lead the league in doubles. The 0-2. Oh, that hit him. Got away from him, Hunter Bell, not happy with himself. And the leadoff man once again on for the Bisons here in the 5th.
Yeah, tough break for Bell. Love to get another look at that pitch and see what happened. Yeah, it just got away from him. I think he was trying to go 2-seam, and maybe released it too early on his arm slide, and that one just kind of bent right into the shoulder. In an 0-2 count, that's really tough.
Aaron Stelliganis will step in. He will check on Miles. Not particularly looked like a painful pitch, at least. They caught him in the forearm, but definitely, or upper arm, definitely didn't feel good. So now Stelliganis will step in. He doubled in the first inning, popped out to Petey Kraska his last time up. That double came off Jake Boyner. The pop-out came off Jordan Toohey. Now a pick-off attempt from Hunter Bell. Throws across. Back in sliding. It's Hudson Miles.
Quick weather update from our on-site meteorologist and athletic director, Dr. Josh Looney. He's saying the winds have picked up a little bit out there in DeLand. Steady breeze blowing in. So let's see how that affects some of these guys with balls that are in the air.
The first pitch to Stelliganis is a ball. They did not cut the camera for us in time. Don't know where it missed, but it was ball one. Stelliganis waits till the latest as possible to step in. The 1-0 from Bell. Swung on, smacked foul out of play. Oh, transmission, don't fail us now. There's another glitch. It's 1 ball, 1 strike.
A glitch and a speed up on the bat, too.
Yeah, you saw the ASUN flag top corner. I don't know if you caught that, Mike. Wind blowing directly in from left.
How about that?
It is howling in from left field down there in DeLand.
So you think about how that could make it tough for a Nash Rippon moving to center or a Wes Walker moving into left field.
Big off attempt again. Sliding in is Miles. He's back in safely.
It's not easy when you've had a whole nother angle of the game for, going on the last 24 hours, maybe, 6 of those hours? 7 of those hours? 6, 7? Sorry.
Bell set at the letters. The 1-1. Breaking ball. Nice pitch there. Bends in for a called strike against 1 and 2. Bisons today, the regular home whites with Lipscomb in block lettering across the front. Purple numbers on the back. Gold numbers on the front. White pants with a purple pinstripe down the side. Purple hats with the L logo. North Alabama, the Road Grays, has been mentioned in Game 1 against FGCU. The 1-2 fastball misses outside, runs it even, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Davis Farlow posted a video in between games of Jab Prakniak. Braden showed it to me, tapping the chest and saying, North Alabama, they know what we're about. Gave me chills, had me ready to roll.
2-2 from Bell. Kicks, fires. Swung on, missed. Got him with a breaking ball outside. That's a huge first out here in the 5th.
Listen, whatever you got to do to keep Hudson Miles from scoring. The dude has scored every time he's reached. That's a good start right there. Now Pruitt and Thomas have both driven in runs, so you got to keep battling.
Cam Pruitt steps in. He's been the RBI man for Lipscomb. Singled his last time up, drove in Hudson Miles. There's the first pitch, breaking ball outside for ball number 1. We'll fill in the audience here after this pitch. The 1-0. Fastball down the middle for a called strike. Ben's getting chilly.
Ben, do you want to tell us what we're laughing about over here?
Yeah, I sent a text to our little broadcast crew saying, hey, can we bump the air in here up to 71? It's getting freezing in here. And I just walked outside where it's hot and humid, and I got back in here and thought, man, it's an ice box.
I got a comment after this.
There's a pickoff attempt. Go ahead, Mike.
A little amusing, I guess. It's funny that us four are in that chat, but also Chase Glover's in that chat. And that guy, he might be in a press box right now, or he might be out there in the absolute heat down in DeLand.
We saw him. I don't know if he was during the FGCU game, but last night he was pacing back and forth on the concourse.
Yes,
like a bunch of us were up here in the press box late last night. The 1-1 from Bell. Ground ball.
to third. Santoyo has to wait on it. Only play will be at first. He makes it in time for out number 2.
You initially think, hey, turn 2, but like you said, he had to sit back and wait on it. Made the right play right there at third. And the pesky Miles moves closer. Let's slave him right there at second.
Jordan Thomas will step in. He'll try to get Mr. Miles home. He was the hero against FGCU in the Bison's opening game of the ASUN tournament. That was played on Thursday, I believe. Yeah, Thursday. He'll step in here. Long look to the dugout. Time called. And we'll reset. Looks like the umpires were writing something down. And now Millard will come out for a visit.
Also looked like Millard was signaling to the UNA dugout, and he put up 3 numbers with his hand, and not sure if he was trying to get a call of some sort or what, and then all of a sudden the umpire stopped play, and Millard used that opportunity to go visit with his pitcher.
So while this visit goes on, it's just Millard and Hunter Bell. Our home plate umpire, Zach Neff, will come in. See if he wants to enjoy the conversation when he comes to break it up. But in the meantime, Petey Kraska using the rosin to dry his hands off. Looks like Mr. Neff just wants to enjoy the conversation. Didn't rush anything along. Now he'll walk back with Bill Millard. And we're ready to go. Righty on lefty matchup. Lefties hitting .571 on the year against Hunter Bell. It's best for a 4-for-7 clip. See if we can get Thomas right here. Bell comes set, light blue glove. Going to the blue bat of Jordan Thomas. First pitch to him, outside for ball number 1. The 1-0 from Bell. Chopped foul on the right side. And we even it up 1 ball, 1 strike.
What was our game time earlier? Almost 5.5 hours?
For the first game?
Yeah.
5 hours.
5:19.
5:19? Okay.
Oh, 19. I thought it was 12. I guess it was 19.
Actually, it will be 5:20 by ASUN standards. They say we ended at 1:40 local time down there in DeLand last night.
5:20. That sounds right.
Long look at second from Bell. The 1-1 fastball up high. Makes the count 2 balls, 1 strike.
We're approaching the 4 o'clock hour local time here in Florence. We started at, 1:30? So we're coming up on nearly 8 hours worth of UNA Lipscomb baseball going back to last night.
Wow.
The 2-1 misses outside, makes it 3-1. That FGCU game, I want to say, outside of the Lipscomb FGCU game, the only game in the whole ASUN tournament that ran relatively on time. Bell behind, trying to rally back against Thomas here. Pickoff attempt, spin move back. And we'll reset. As Hudson Miles back in with a stand. Three balls, 1 strike. The pitch swung on, foul back. Runs the count full, 3-2. Can Bell work out of the jam? Three balls, 2 strikes. Bell, long look home. Comes set. Kicks, fires. Downstairs, ball 4. A 2-out walk to Jordan Thomas. Puts runners on first and second here for the Bisons.
Inning extends for Bell here. Kai home those sac fly RBI back in the first. He's 0 for 1.
Grounded out back in the third. That one was to end the third inning. See if we can get him to end the fifth inning here. Hudson Miles standing on second. Jordan Thomas standing on first for Lipscomb. Tie ball game 3-3. First pitch to Kai Holm from Hunter Bell. It's outside for ball number 1. Kai Holm, the one that did hit that foul ball that Wes Walker went crashing into the fence on. The 1-0. Breaking ball bends in for a called strike, evens it up 1 ball, 1 strike.
He's got hair coming out of the bottom of his helmet, almost like a mullet type situation there.
Even count 1-1. ESPN depicts it's still 1-0. There's 1-1. And the pitch from Bell. Fly ball. Well, we'll find the seats behind home plate, and it's 1-2. Sun really beaming down there into land now. You're actually starting to see some shade creep in from behind home plate a little bit. Nearing the 5 o'clock hour down there into land. Pickoff attempt back in standing is Miles. Hunter Bell, the third pitcher used by North Alabama today. Came in relief of Jordan Toohey, who came in relief of Jake Boyner, who did not record an out in the first. Got the start. The 1-2. Fastball up high, evens it up 2-2. That was the chase pitch. Holm able to lay off. It was a leadoff hit by pitch to Miles. Bell had him at 0-2 and lost the breaking ball. 2-2 now to Kai Holm with 2 down there in the 5th. The pitch. Fly ball to the right side, and we'll do it again. We will restock on some baseballs. Umpire gets a new installment of baseballs, and we get ready for the 2-2. The 2-2 from Bell. Upstairs 3-2. And that runs the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners will go on the pitch.
28 pitches right in the mix of what Bell has worked this year. It's gone anywhere from 1 to 3 2/3 innings of work.
The 2-2. Fly ball, center field, ripping to his left. Camps underneath it, makes the grab for out number 3. Hunter Bell escapes the jam. A leadoff hit by pitch, a walk, but no runs come across for the Bisons. Still tied at 3, going to the 6th. This is UNA Baseball from Roar Lions Productions.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Sixth inning rolling around here in DeLand, Florida, the ASUN championship game. Mike, Grant Wakefield, Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers here with you. We appreciate everybody that's tuned in over the course of this week, whether you've just joined us today, you joined us in the wee hours of the morning, this morning, or you've been with us all week. We appreciate you however you've tuned in. 28 and a half hours that we have been on air this week.
Oof.
It's been wild. It's been a wild ride. Been a fun ride.
I was grimacing not because of that. That's nothing. We can do 28 hours anytime. I just hit my knee on the tabletop right there. Whew. I'm gonna power through, guys. I'm gonna be okay.
We're good, man. You're good.
Grant, get us some runs.
I will try. My last inning of the day. And we'll try to give you the lead back when we hand it back off to you. Top of the 7th. Justin Santoyo leads things off 2 for 2 today. Trying to go 3 for 3. He's got 2 singles. First pitch from Mac Mabry is downstairs for a ball. Lefty on lefty matchup.
Maybe? Oh, Mabry.
Santoyo, a .212 hitter against lefties entering the ASUN tournament. 1-0 downstairs, 2-0. Mabry came in, as Ben mentioned when he entered. He got the win last night, the 2-0. Upstairs, buzzes the tower on Santoyo. Runs the count 3 balls, no strikes. He came in and got the win in the 14th inning, where he gave up a leadoff single to Petey Kraska, a walk to Dylan Coleman, a 6-3 double play to Nash Rippon, and a strikeout to Wes Walker. The 3-0s down at the knees, for a called strike. Runs the count 3 balls, 1 strike.
It was a low pitch, but got enough to get over for the 3-1, and let's see what he's sitting on here.
3-1 breaking ball bends in. There's strike 2. Runs the count full 3-2.
Taking all the way that one right down Main Street, and let's see what you get with a 3-2 as Santoyo is probably prepared to swing.
The payoff fouled away on the left side, and we'll do it again. Lefty on lefty. Mabry's ready to go now. Santoyo steps in the box. The payoff. That clipped him. Got a piece of the elbow guard and a hit by pitch now. Oh. Are they saying we're staying here?
See if he hit off the bat. He's going to check his swing a little bit. It's hard to tell. Well, he's saying it hit his elbow guard.
The way he's reacting, the home plate umpire said we're staying here. I'd love an explanation on this.
I think Jad Prakniak would as well if that's the case, which the camera's not showing us that right now.
If they're saying Santoyo leaned into it, I don't think he did.
No, I don't think so either. If anything, it looked like he was turning to swing the bat, and he didn't go around at all. They're actually checking on him. Maybe that's what it is. It looks like Matt Gallagher's out there looking at the elbow. I don't think there's any doubt it hit him, is whether or not it hit the bat, but we don't have an official ruling yet on live stats of whether or not it was a hit by pitch or a foul ball.
I thought it hit his elbow guard with ease. I never thought it clipped his bat because he's a lefty. The bat's on the backhand. It hit his front elbow.
Yeah, we're just going off the reaction of the umpire there.
He'll get taped up by Matt Gallagher. And let's see here.
Hit by pitch.
So they do call it a hit by pitch. Okay.
It could have been the umpire not signaling foul, but signaling like, hey, it hit him. He needs to be looked at.
Yeah. So, nonetheless, Justin Santoyo aboard. The leadoff hitter. It's Jeff Forehand wanting a conversation now. He'll walk slowly back to the Lipscomb dugout. It'll be Tyler LePage. It'll step up. Forehand not out of the dugout. And let's see.
The home plate umpires disappeared.
Are they reviewing it? Santoyo's on first. The only call that this could be would be the fact if Santoyo leaned into it. I don't think he did.
I don't see how.
They will roll the ball back to Mabry to throw up some warm-up tosses. They are reviewing it. 2 of the 6 umpires have disappeared completely. So one assumes that means there's a review. As it stands, Justin Santoyo hit by a pitch. He's standing on first base.
I'd be stunned if it was anything but a hit by pitch here.
This is the crew, same crew from the Lipscomb game last night, just rotated around bases. Chad Prakniak was not happy with who is today's first base umpire, Micah Holman, a lot last night. Long review. We're not getting another look. I think their only angle was that angle we saw, but Mabry, being the left-hander that he is, fell off the mound into our line of sight, so we really don't get to see a quality angle, and I presume if that's the only angle they have as well, same situation. But it all depends on what the call on the field is. Here we go. After review, he will get first base. It is a hit by pitch.
We do get a look. Oh, here we go. High home camera. I mean, it almost looked like he's leaning back. If he leaned up at all, it was maybe as a natural swinging motion.
I was gonna say it looked natural. Like if he was intentionally doing it, you'd see the elbow poke out there a little bit more.
It almost felt like a natural load up to swing,
Yes.
and then trying to pull back as he was loading. From our purple and gold tinted glasses.
So it'll be Tyler LePage watches the first pitch, breaking ball inside for ball number 1. TLP is due this ball game. Deep fly out to left, hard contact. Line out to third, a great web gem from Cam Pruitt at third in his first at bat. So he's 0 for 2. Barreled a couple of baseballs though. High leg kick to 1-0. Launched out there into left field, hooking towards the corner. It is foul. Just hits in foul territory. Our left field umpire, right on top of that one, makes the call. That one could have done damage had it trickled up in the corner down there.
I was wondering, could Santoyo have scored on that? I don't know. He would have had to hold up before. Man, Tyler LePage so close from delivering a huge knock.
1 ball, 1 strike. High leg kick, the pitch fouled away on the left side. This one well out of play. And runs to count 1 ball, 2 strikes.
He has been so good in this tournament. Has a hit in every game leading up to today, leading up to this game. Instrumental player.
The 1-2, that almost hit him. Tyler LePage trying to argue his case, plea a little that it did hit him. But nonetheless, runs to count 2 balls, 2 strikes.
My tired eyes thought it hit him.
I did too. I didn't. Did it go behind him?
I don't know.
I missed it.
Either way, the 2-2. Here's a breaking ball. Catches the top part of the zone for a strike that has not been a strike all day.
That. I need another look.
Started at his shoulder, broke to the top part of the zone. Caden Sheffield steps in.
Does something feel different about our center field camera
It's
right
tighter.
there? Tighter?
It seems like it's tighter than it's been all day. Yeah.
I feel like
there's
I
a
could-
Stetson logo on this pad right here to
Yeah,
the right side of the frame that we don't see anymore.
Yeah, we haven't seen it this time. It is a lot tighter.
I feel like we couldn't see the location on a lot of those to LePage.
That pitch definitely on second looked a lot better. Right, brushing the corner. So, yeah, tough strikeout right there. But now Sheffield an opportunity here in a big moment.
TLP goes down on strikes. Caden Sheffield steps in. He had that bloop single that drove in Will Millard to tie the ball game in the 4th. See if we can get something going and take the lead here in the 6th.
Sheffield this season has been a streaky hitter. It's almost been all or nothing. Well, he got the hit today. Normally when he gets 1 hit, that's a phenomenal sign.
Just a reminder of the wind blowing in from left field, so something to pay attention to as we go on. Fly ball to right field could get up in the jet stream if somebody hits it high enough. Lefty on righty matchup, high leg kick, first pitch to Sheffield, outside corner for a called strike. Sheffield entered in the 4th inning, later stayed in the game to play right field in the shuffling of the outfield for North Alabama. Pickoff attempt, and back in standing Santoyo.
Very much a stay ready so you don't have to get ready situation for Sheffield, and he came through big with that single there. It was a good moment.
The 0-1, fast or breaking ball bent in, saw Sheffield off, and it's fouled back 0-2. So a leadoff hit by pitch to Santoyo. He stands on first. Tyler LePage went down looking with a backwards K. 0-2. Caden Sheffield's down. The pitch, breaking ball in the dirt. He lays off. It will appeal down, but that is a ball, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good take on a waste pitch right there.
The 1-2 upcoming from Sheffield. The pitch there is a fastball down the middle, called strike 3.
Good comeback from Mabry. Got Sheffield there, but now we go to the top of the order. Let's get a 2-out rally going, boys.
Jackson Westmoreland will step in. First pitch he sees, the lefty on righty matchup, outside for ball 1. For Westy, he walked in the first inning, later came around to score. There's a leadoff walk for you, Braden. Failed to mention that earlier. But flew out in the second, grounded out in the fourth. The 1-0 to him, breaking ball downstairs. It takes the count to 2-0. In the FGCU game this morning, he reached via an error in the third, later came around to score. Singled in the sixth, then grounded into just a regular ground out in the 8th inning. The 2-0's in there for a called strike, catches the outside corner. Lions trying to take the lead. They struck first in the first. That was quickly answered by 2 runs of Lipscomb's own in the bottom half of the first. A 2-1 to Westy, it hit him. That one clips the inside leg. 2 hit by pitches this inning, and the Lions have a runner in scoring position. And here he comes. That's his music. It's Petey Kraska.
Ooh, yeah, right off the hip, back of the leg. 2 hit by pitches, 2 strikeout looking. Mabry is kind of touching around the strike zone. Misses his spot that time.
Look how far that ball ricocheted off of Westy, halfway up the first baseline.
Oh, yeah.
38 pitches. We're starting to get into the upper tier of what Mabry has done this year.
First pitch to Kraska. Big home run hack comes up empty. It's strike 1.
Oh, everybody watching Davis kind of go down the steps right there.
Hat in his mouth. Why is he not wearing the hat?
Hat in his mouth. Yeah, I don't understand that. Davis, we need an explanation.
The 0-1's fouled on the left side. Now to play, it's 0-2. Mabry just threw 12 pitches in the win last night. He's at pitch 40 right now, trying to give a long relief appearance. And again, North Alabama hit the starter early last night for Lipscomb, but the bullpen came in and slammed the door. And right now, Mac Mabry's doing the same thing. 0-2 freezes him up with a breaking ball in the inside corner. 3 punch-outs looking for Mac Mabry here in the 6th. We go to the bottom half, tied at 3. This is Unit Baseball for More Lions Productions.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Hunter Bell back out there for another inning for North Alabama. He will face Blake Carter, Damian Keneally Jr., and Cole Pippinger this inning. He's worked an inning and 2/3 so far. Has not allowed a hit, has not allowed a run, a walk, and a strikeout to his line as well.
Boyner, Toohey, Bell, the midweek guys right now, keeping North Alabama in this championship series.
We talked about it. It's unlikely guys come up in big moments, and right now they have done that pitching-wise for North Alabama. See if we can hold them here in the 6th inning, and we get the offense going in the 7th.
And that 3 1/3 from Toohey with only 1 run allowed on 3 hits. That's a great effort there. And Bell coming in, doing what he's done in an inning and 2/3, just 1 walk, nothing else so far. Looking very good. Oh, and a hit by pitch as well, but for the most part, doing great.
Blake Carter had a leadoff double last time he led off an inning against Hunter Bell. There's a first pitch strike in there with a breaking ball. Actually, correction, that was off of Jordan Toohey. He was the second to last hitter Toohey faced.
Right.
In the 4th inning. Lions have danced around some trouble with leadoff hitters today. See if we can get one here. The 0-1. Breaking ball down and away. Evens the count up, 1 ball, 1 strike.
What color is Bell's glove? Do you guys see some purple there around that seafoam green color?
Every once in a while when he turns, he works out of the windup now with no runners on base. You do see a little bit on the strings especially. There's a high pop-up on the infield. Who wants it? Kraska comes in, calls off everybody, makes the grab for out number 1. And there, for the first time since the 2nd inning, the leadoff hitter is retired.
Great start.
Damian Keneally Jr. will step in, flew out his last time up. Was a ground-out victim as well. Hunter Bell, 32 pitches. Of course, midweek guys, so you don't know how high their pitch count is. But he's came in and given you him, Jordan Toohey, have given you good innings. First pitch swinging. Damian Keneally Jr. out to shallow right field. TLP underneath it makes the grab back on the infield dirt. And 2 pop-outs to start the 6th inning for Hunter Bell.
I wonder what the wind's doing, because initially I thought Jackson Westmoreland was going to get that behind the bag. He was kind of looking up like he was underneath it, and then it carries over to TLP at second.
You had stepped out, I believe, Ben, a few moments ago, but they showed a shot of the right field side, and they had the ASUN flag up there in right field, and it was blowing straight from left field out towards right. So that wind blowing hard. I don't know which direction that's from, but in from left field nonetheless. 2 quick outs for Hunter Bell, and there's a first pitch strike to Cole Pippinger.
You guys are going to laugh at me. I looked at the flag in Mike D. Lane field just out of instinct. That's what I always do. But that's not going to tell us anything down there in DeLand.
It's blowing out to center. It'll be a good hitting day here at the mic.
Sure would.
We're playing this game here in Florence.
Let's go throw some BP, Grant.
The 0-1 downstairs evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike.
I keep looking at home plate, and it's covered in the pebbles, and I keep thinking, man, the umpire needs to wipe that down.
Yeah, oh, wow. Yeah.
1-1 to count to Cole Pippinger, the ASUN all-freshman selection on the year. Pitch from Bell, outside 2-1. The Bisons, you could basically call the second team the all-Lipscomb team, as they had several second-team all-ASUN selections as well to go along with Pippinger at the all-freshman team. 2-1. Swung on, missed with a fastball. That's strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Hunter Bell trying to work a clean frame. He winds and fires the pitch. Fastball at the knees, just misses. And runs the count full 3-2.
It's a call you selfishly hoped you would get right there, but strike zone not wide enough for that. That was just a bit outside.
We'll do the payoff. Here it comes. The 3-2. Chopped softly on the ground. Westy on the run. Field throws on the run. In time. Great stretch from P.D. Kraska. And 1, 2, 3 go the Bisons in the sixth. First clean frame for the Lions since the second inning. And North Alabama trying to take the lead again. We go to the seventh, still tied at 3.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and number 1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
We roll on to the seventh. 3-4-5 due up for North Alabama. It's been the heavy hitters today. Dylan Coleman will step in. Last time he led off an inning, he hit a triple. That's what got Nash Rippon a home run and broke the FGCU game wide open. He'll be back out to face Mac Mabry, who came in relief of Colin Bosley Smith. He comes in a seventh inning. We're tied at 3. And as Dylan Coleman will step up to the plate, stepping up to the microphone and closing this ball game out, the voice of the Lions, my broadcast partner, Benjamin Ray. Ben?
Thank you, Grant. Tossed it to Grant in a deficit, got it back in a tie ball game. Since 8:20 last night, North Alabama has played 29 innings of baseball. It's not even 24 hours. 14 innings against Lipscomb, 9 against Florida Gulf Coast. Starting our 7th inning against Lipscomb the second time around. Dylan Coleman's first pitch down and inside ball 1. So now in 20 innings between North Alabama and Lipscomb, Mike, we have been tied up for 13 innings. UNA's had a lead for 5 innings. Lipscomb a lead for just 2 innings. Another pitch downstairs. Makes it 2-0. Think about that. They've had a lead for 2 total innings in 20 innings of play, and they're 1-0 against UNA.
Yeah, and 3-3 being the tie score for a lot of that time.
2-0, big swing. Make it a 2-1 count.
Because that was the score this morning, right? Last night, this morning. 3-3 for most of it. Yeah, and it's 3-3 right now as well. So, big opportunity for North Alabama.
Well, we were tied up 3-3 for about 8 innings, I believe, the 2-1 in the 7th, and we played to the 14. 7 innings.
7 innings, yep.
So hopefully we don't quite do that again here today. Although if that is the case, we only got 5 more to go. That's nothing. 3-1 to DC. Coleman swung on and missed. He loads it up, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
At this point, whatever it takes, make this thing happen.
Coleman, 0 for 3 so far. His 3rd full count at bat. He takes ball 4 down and away. And the Lions put the leadoff man home for the 2nd straight inning. And the 5th time today in 7 innings. You feeling it?
Feeling it. Nash Rippon, man. Dylan Coleman with the walk there. Here we go.
Rippon, 2 RBI doubles in game 1 today, a 2-run homer. He drove in 4 runs. First pitch from Mabry upstairs, ball 1. The new home run king at North Alabama. His father, close friends with Mike Burns, who held the record since 1989.
It's a long-standing record right there.
37 years. 1-0. Did that hit Rippon? It was behind him. That'll help Coleman advance to 2nd. That breaking ball was lost. I thought it would hit Rippon in the numbers. But the wild pitch moves Coleman to second base.
Good job by Rippon to not only lean out of the way, but to move the bat out of the way too. And what that does, while you wouldn't mind Rippon being on first right now and having runners on first and second, instead you get one on second on the wild pitch, and Rippon still has the bat in his hand.
2-0, big cut. 2 balls, 1 strike.
There aren't many hitters you'd say that about, but Rippon's one of them where, like, hey, if he doesn't get on base on a hit by pitch and he's swinging the bat, feel a little better about it.
With his track record of driving in clutch runs in this tournament. 2-1 delivery. Rippon sends it back foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's cringing at himself there a little bit as he foul tips that one and had a good swing on it, nearly made good enough contact, and he knew it as well. He had tracked the pitch very well, so let's see what he does here, 2-2.
Mabry's worked 2 1/3 innings, given up just 1 hit. He's walked 1, hit 2. The 2-2 to Rippon. Rippon takes in at the hands and back-to-back full counts for the Lions. Here in the 7th inning of a tie ball game, 3-3. We've been tied up at 3 since the 4th inning. The payoff. A look at second. Leg kick. Pitch. Rippon takes. String pulled. Called. Strike 3.
He had a patient eye all at bat long. Took on this one, and it just brushed the outside corner according to the umpire. It had a lot of sweeping motion there. Good frame job as well.
Wes Walker's got a 2-hit ball game working. He bats for the 4th time, 2 for 3.
Want to get DC home if you can.
Walker bats from the right-handed batter's box against the lefty. Pitch outside, ball 1.
Get a leadoff walk. Last time a Lion had a leadoff walk was in the 1st off of Wes Moreland. He later came around to score. That was a 2-run frame for North Alabama.
Here comes the 1-0. Walker watches it downstairs. Count stands even, 1-1.
Two-0 count.
Walker awaits. Big swing into right field off the mitt of the second baseman Pippinger. Coleman to third. He will stay right there, and that puts runners on the corners with 1 out thanks to the 3rd hit from Wes Walker.
Big time spot right there. Gets it through that right side. Yeah, it was a slow roller. I guess maybe holding up there a little bit on that advancement was Coleman. Wasn't going to be able to get home. And you remember Walker, I think it was the one that rounded third and was hosed at home. Wanted to avoid that situation here.
And it's Mr. Clutch, Will Millard. Runners on the corners. This might be it for Mac Mabry. Jeff Forehand walking out very fast. And it looks like that is the end of the line for Mac Mabry. 3rd pitcher of the game for the Bisons coming in. 3-3 our score, tied up. We'll see who's coming in. North Alabama knocking on the door, trying to get the advantage here in Game 1. A must-win game for North Alabama in this ASUN championship finale.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Third arm today for the Bisons. Caden Shanks makes his 9th appearance. 1-1 with a 7.24 ERA, 14 hits and 13 and 2/3 innings of work. 10 strikeouts and 6 walks. And fellas, you like just about anybody in this position, but it's Mr. Clutch, Will Millard.
Yeah, he comes up in a big spot, and this is a grand opportunity for him right here. Comes up trying to get an RBI. We haven't seen him an RBI knock today. All you got to do is just put something in the outfield. It will score the run from third and Dylan Coleman. Fly ball, line drive, whatever. The Lions just need to get one run home in this instance.
All of Shanks' appearances have come in ASUN play. He did not throw in either of the 2 series against North Alabama. In fact, he did not debut this season until conference play. So Will Millard, the first Lion to greet him. Here in the 7th, runners on the corners, 1 out, tie ball game 3-3. Millard already has 2 hits today, 2 for 3 with an RBI. He also had an inning-ending double play in the 5th. First pitch, swinging lines it foul up the first base side.
You don't want the double play in this instance. That's why you don't want a ground ball. You need something in the air deep enough to be able to drive Dylan Coleman home.
Millard wags the bat on his right shoulder. The 0-1 toss. Millard upstairs, big swing through it. He's down 0-2.
Don't need a big hack here. Just put the ball in play. Good things will happen.
Third pitch from Shanks. The 0-2. Millard breaking ball. Up the line. That's snagged by the first baseman, Keneally, for the line drive out. Steps on first. Really just drops the glove down on first, and that's a double play to end it again. Keneally, a web gem. Diving back towards the bag. Might have even been a foul ball if he didn't catch it. But he turns 2, and the threat is erased for North Alabama in the 7th.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Got to get some outs. Jordan Bell still the pitcher. Brock Bedingfield comes in. We've stretched it out. Benjamin Ray, Mikey Ezekiel, Grant Wakefield, Inspector Gadget, Braden Rogers. Back there on the brain. Big Daddy Computer powering us through. Championship Saturday. North Alabama must win this game to force a Saturday winner-take-all championship. We're tied up at 3 in the bottom of the 7th inning. And I'm going with purple there around that. Would you call that seafoam green or seafoam blue? Or is it seafoam green?
It looks blue.
Blue?
From this angle. From the outfield angle, it looks green, though.
Baby bird blue.
Yeah. Do you think purple there on the tongue of the glove?
Yeah,
and on
definitely.
the inside?
For sure. Like plum.
Glad we've straightened that out. A plum glove. Brock Bedingfield, 0 for 2. First pitch, breaking ball in there for a strike. Important to get an out here because Hudson Miles is stepping in. He's reached 3 times today. He's on deck. You go back to the game this morning / last night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times he was on. So he's reached 8 times, almost in as many hours that these two teams have played. There's a strike to even the count up 1-1. Bell, deep breath, checks the wristband. We're in our third hour of play of this one. Chopper, left side. There's the Green Goblin, Santoyo, over to first in time. Leadoff out recorded by Jordan Bell.
You mentioned of getting the out just because you don't want to face Hudson Miles, but more importantly, you get the leadoff out. That builds confidence. We saw it in the 6th inning when Hunter Bell got the leadoff man out. This time does it again in the 7th, and now you get Hudson Miles with nobody on base.
5 straight set down since that walk. Hudson Miles, single, double, hit by pitch. He scored the game-winning run last night for the Bisons. Last night, this morning, however you want to frame it. First pitch, breaking ball outside to the righty, ball 1.
Miles is from Madison, Tennessee, played at Columbia State Community College, not too far from Florence. And with that said, guys, would you like to play a trivia game?
Always.
After this pitch.
Bell on the first base side of the rubber. Leg kick, fires, downstairs fastball, evens things up 1-1.
Caden Shanks is also Cookeville, Tennessee. And so you guys probably see where I'm going with this. FGCU, we talked about all the players I had from Florida. How many players on Lipscomb's roster are from the state of Tennessee?
The 1-1 try. Did we do this last night? I'm trying to think back. The 1-1. Here's a hopper up the middle past Westmoreland, who could not get there in time. And another base hit for Hudson Miles, who has reached safely every time around. His 3rd hit today. He's scored 2 runs. How many players are we talking?
On the roster, I haven't counted yet. Man, Miles is he is tough, man. He is a tough out, and he is showing that right now. Another single up the middle.
I'm going to say 30.
Okay. I'll count the number of players and let you know, but
I'm going 28. I think you can get a lot of talent coming to Nashville from outside of Tennessee.
2-hole hitter Aaron Stelaganis, the batter, doubled his first time around, scored a run. 1 for 3. There's a breaking ball, strike 1 from Jordan Bell.
Okay, guys, I'm double-checking myself here. 40 players on the roster. You both overshot it. Braden, do you have a guess with that said? 24 was the guess from Braden. It's 13.
Wow.
Not very many.
An 0-1 try from Bell. Breaking ball tails away, 1-1 count. I just kind of think Tennessee has great baseball as well, especially that middle Tennessee area.
Yeah, Georgia, Florida, Indiana, Oregon, California, New Mexico, Maryland.
The 1-1 throw back over to first.
Wisconsin, Washington, D.C. Bosley Smith, the starter today, is from D.C. I said New Mexico already. Carlsbad. Pennsylvania.
2 from New Mexico.
That's right.
Wow.
In Monmouth, Oregon, we talked about Kentola last night.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In North Carolina.
Time called. Will Millard needs new pitch calm. Jacob James out to swap it with him.
Another Central Tennessee baseball product, Jacob James from Loretto.
I say Southern Tennessee.
Southern Middle, I think, is what our friends at Tennessee Valley Weather call that region of the state.
Dr. Josh Looney just made an appearance on the screen right there.
Sitting not too far from some of the umpires. It's easy to spot the umpires in the stands.
There you go.
Here we go, 1-1 count. Everybody's got their pitch comms up and working. Bell instead goes over to first.
It looks like there's an arm up in the UNA bullpen, but don't look like he's trying to get ready here from that angle at least.
Stellaganis has the 8-game hit streak, awaits a 1-1. Reaches for one outside, tips it foul up the third baseline. Count stands 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Very tense moment. 48 pitches for Bell, man. He is working right now, but very efficient in his outing.
Checks the armband. Right foot on the rubber. Ball in his right hand now in the mitt. Gets his grip. Comes set. 1-2 high. Ground ball to short. There's one at the bag at second. LePage the turn. 6-4-3. Count him out, a double play. And North Alabama ends the 7th. Ground ball out for Jordan Bell. He rings the bell, and we roll to the 8th looking for a run. Tied up at 3. It's the ASUN Championship Series from DeLand, Florida on Roar Alliance Productions.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Santoyo, LePage, Sheffield up for North Alabama. It's the 8th inning. For North Alabama, it's a must-win game. For Lipscomb, you win this one, you win the championship. Lions trying to force the if-necessary game on Sunday. Benjamin Ray, Grant Wakefield, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers. Santoyo digs in. He's reached all 3 times today. Pair of singles. He's been hit by a pitch. His first look at Caden Shanks. We're here at Bank Independent Stadium for Mike D. Lane Field, and we're looking across the way at Bobby Wallace Field. I almost said Bobby D. Wallace. Bobby Wallace Field. It's been a long couple days, and I'm happy to report they are installing the windows on the left side, the press tower side they're in. Looks like they are finishing them up on the broadcast booth side of things. Super fired up about that. First pitch to Santoya, fastball, too far outside. Strike one, or ball one, rather. Lions have had some traffic the last couple of innings, but nothing to show for it. The 1-0. Santoyo, 3-hit ball game for him. That's into right field, and he leads off this 8th inning, and the Lions continue putting the leadoff man on. It's the 6th time in 8 innings now.
TOP will step up, but I called Justin Santoyo my player to watch in Game 1. He had some productive at-bats, got hit by a pitch, went 0 for 4 in that one. We switch up players of the game, and here he goes. He's 3 for 3.
Look at you, man.
Tyler LePage, 0 for 3. Could he bunt? He does show bunt. He gets it down right in front of the plate. Back to Shanks. It hops over to first for the out. And LePage perfectly executes it. He's in danger of losing that hit streak, but you know what? He did his job. And if he gets a run, give him an assist.
Absolutely. That's what you need if you're North Alabama. Couple of ground into double plays today, including one last inning with Will Millard on the tough line out. But that's a good call by Coach Pragniak to put the bunt on to get out of the double play and get that out of order. Now, Caden Sheffield will come up, see if he can knock in another run.
He drove in a run back in the 4th. North Alabama 5 for 13 in run scoring opportunities. First pitch breaking ball, strike one. Sheffield had that pinch hit in the fourth. He stayed in the game and moved to right field. He struck out his second time around in the sixth. Shanks eyes Santoyo. Fires home. Fastball. Sheffield towards right field. That's out of play. It's an 0-2 count right here. Sheffield awaits the pitch. Breaking ball. Sheffield was almost backing out as it got in there for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now be smart. Don't chase pitches if you don't have to down the stretch here. Another runner in scoring position for North Alabama. They've had a couple these last few innings.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 10th pitch from Shanks in there. Sheffield wallops it to right. Carries foul. And it's almost like he's stepping backwards on the swings.
A little bit. Whatever works, though.
Yeah.
I believe that's every ball he's hit today has been toward the right side.
He kind of faces that way with his stance. 1-2 try. On the ground towards third. Underneath the glove of Pruitt. Santoyo to third. He's got the green light. Here's the relay. Santoyo slides in safely. Caden Sheffield does it again. Delivers a go-ahead knock for North Alabama. And here in the 8th inning with 1 out, North Alabama leads it 4-3 in the ASUN Championship Series.
We said he hits the ball to the right side every at-bat he's had today. He hit it to the left side on this one. Oh, my goodness. He goes stumbling into first base. We hope he's okay.
That foot bent back pretty nasty.
And there, again, is a cut from turf to grass where that could be, or turf dirt to actual dirt, where that could be an issue, and he's going to stretch it out over there on first.
Looked a lot worse than it was, it appears, as he's standing on 2 feet, walking it off. That's a great sign. What a huge play right there. Officially scored a single. I don't know if there was ever any doubt. He hit that one really hard under the glove. North Alabama back in the lead. That is absolutely huge. Sheffield coming into this game kind of cold, right off the bench, but he's been big coming into this situation. 2 hits today, 2 RBIs.
So they'll actually have to bring him out. So he'll go back to the dugout.
Tough blow right there. Loving has already exited. Caden Sheffield leaves. Alex Wade has been the next man up in these situations. But Caden Sheffield having his moment. If we were at home, he'd be getting a round of applause right now. He hates to come out, but he did his job.
You hope everything's okay, but that's what you're supposed to do. You come off the bench, his team coming out to celebrate him. He did a great job. And now North Alabama with the lead, chance to add on here in the 8th, and insurance runs of the premium variety here down the stretch.
Let's flip it around. Jackson Westmoreland has walked and been hit by a pitch. He's reached twice. UNA leads it 4-3 now in the 8th inning. Throw over to first. Wade slides back in safely.
Presumably, Wade will stay in and play right in the bottom half of the inning.
Westmoreland shows bunt, pulls back as it's in the dirt. Ball 1. North Alabama now 6 for 14 with runners in scoring position in a must-win ball game.
It's what you need. It's what you need. You need to be hitting close to that 500 mark as possible in run scoring opportunities.
A 1-0 try again shows bunt, pulls back. This one lower third, a called strike. It's evened up 1-1.
Don't know, same thing we kind of saw last night. Does Westmoreland showing to kind of throw off the rhythm of the pitcher? Is he actually going to try to bunt here? May just be playing mind games.
1-1. Westmoreland, full hack, lines it back towards the netting above the Lipscomb dugout. Trickles over to J.D. Davis. Westmoreland down 1-2. Bat bounces on that back right shoulder. Watches one down and away. Evens things up 2-2. Another throw back over to first. And here we go, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wade takes his lead at first. The 2-2 on the way, back inside. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Lions with a lead, needing 6 outs to get the win. But let's get some more runs. Trying to battle back out of the elimination game bracket. Payoff. Westmoreland chops it left side. Home on the run. Throwing retires Westmoreland at first. Wade makes it to second, but there's 2 away.
It's a smart play to put Wade in motion on that one. With 3-2 with 1 out, ball in the air, you had to get back quickly, but in that instance, it gets you out of the double play, and now you've got 2 down, and that's Petey Kraska's music in a favorable lefty-on-righty matchup.
Yeah, I was just going to point out, Wade was on the move there. That was big in him getting to second.
Guys, is that rain?
It appears so.
But the sun's still beaming down. Petey, a single and a walk. He's 1 for 3 overall. First pitch down in the dirt. Ball 1. Doesn't appear to be too terribly hard of rain.
Nobody in the stands panicking.
So maybe it was just a brief little drop down.
Acel is north of downtown DeLand at the current moment in time.
Kraska's 1-0 inside, makes it 2-0.
I mean, yesterday, too. Driving over here before the game last night, was driving through perfect sunshine, but it was raining here in Florence as well.
2-0 delivery. Kraska at the knees, called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Could Kraska have a moment here? Big hack at the pitch that broke away, and the count stands even, 2-2.
I'd be surprised if we saw that pitch again. Petey's been on time with some fastballs today. He's not been on time per se with the breaking ball. See if he goes back to it.
Two balls, 2 strikes. The delivery. Kraska swings, sends it foul up the first base side. Our left field umpire tracks those down. The right field umpire ain't budging.
He's not moving. So now we'll have a long delay as the right fielder, Steliganis, or somebody from the Lipscomb dugout will have to go track it down.
And the home plate umpire's waiting on somebody. It's too funny. He doesn't have much responsibility over there. But he's not tracking down those foul balls. All right, we reset for the 2-2. With 2 outs to Kraska. Kraska does the same thing. This one towards the Lipscomb dugout. And that ball previously still being chased in as that one was flipped back. Kraska grimacing after that.
I might have caught a piece of him. He says he's good.
He takes a long walk around. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at second. Shanks fires. Kraska swings again up that first base side foul. Kraska seeing it. Braden's back there stirring the pot.
he's simmering.
He's cooking.
Deuces are wild.
Here we go, 2-2. Shanks upstairs in another full count. Lions seeing their fair share of pitches. 152 pitches thrown by Lipscomb pitchers. Meanwhile, North Alabama at 109. Wow.
It's a big difference.
Just about a 50-pitch differential. The payoff. Kraska hammers deep right field. This ball's back at the warning track. At the wall. That's where it's caught by Stellaganis. Kraska just missed that one. And now we roll to the bottom of the 8th. The Lions get the run. 4-3. Good guys on top. 6 outs needed to advance to the winner-take-all finale.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
North Alabama on top against the Lipscomb Bisons. 4-3 our score. Bottom of the 8th inning, needing 6 outs here. Jordan Bell still carrying the load for North Alabama. Tell you what, this UNA baseball team has brought the community together here at Mike D. Lane Field. One, everybody wanted to come out and see the new digs. It's one of the best mid-major ballparks out there. But then people were inspired by this team to come out as they kept winning. This team finished as the Gold Division co-champs. Shout out to Lance Green, former UNA catcher, Gulf South Conference All-Tournament team back in 1997. Got word he's at the beach already down in Florida. Lance, I'm coming down to the beach at some point. I hope it's tomorrow after we win a championship. First pitch, little flare. That's just past Jackson Westmoreland. Cam Pruitt leads off the inning with a leadoff single. And the Bisons put the tying run aboard here in the 8th inning. My family and I are heading down to the beach whenever this tournament's over. I'm in no hurry to get down there. I want to celebrate a championship with you all. Then go to the beach for a few days and then get ready for a regional.
There you go.
Meet you guys there.
Absolutely.
Jordan Thomas follows. Walked in a run in the first, a walk in the 5th. He's 0 for 1 overall. So Jordan Bell gives up the leadoff single. He got a double play after the single in the 7th. Could we do it again? Bell's 51st pitch. Breaking ball, down and in. Strike 1 as it's fouled off.
How close this camera is, I have no clue where that pitch was at when it left the hand of Hunter Bell. I had no clue where that was going.
Zoomed in extra tight. I noticed the first base camera was unmanned.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to find camera operators and students go home. The 0-1. That one's too low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I think it blended together with Thomas's uniform in the batter's box. That's why I lost a bit of it.
One ball, 1 strike. ASUN Championship Series. This ball stroked in the air towards right center. Long run. Nash ripping back in left field. He's there to track it down. For out number 1, you've got Rippin back home in left. Walker back home in right. And then Alex Wade takes over in center. 3rd center fielder used by North Alabama. 5th outfielder overall. When Rippin caught a ball in center earlier, I almost wrote down F7. Had to catch myself. Just out of habit. That's right. That's like us with Westmoreland.
Yeah.
It's short.
Yeah.
The number of times we've said from second on
Yeah,
plays.
that first weekend he moved over to short. That was very challenging.
Kai Holm, the batter. He's 0 for 3 with a sac fly RBI back in the first. Throw back over to first. Chases back Pruitt. North Alabama's done a great job again limiting Lipscomb. Just look at advancement opportunities. North Alabama, 11 times in 27 chances has advanced runners. Lipscomb just 5 times in 18 chances. That pitch down and away, ball 1.
Hey, guys, great to be back with you.
Welcome back, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, so outfield, is it Wade in center now?
Yep. Ripping back and left, Walker's in right.
Okay. You guys sounded great down there, by the way. The stadium speakers are on. It sounds really good.
Tell you what, if we reach the championship series, everybody needs to come out to the mic.
That'd be cool.
A 1-0 toss. Off the plate, ball 2.
Game 1 feels like it was a year ago, but, my family was down here Wednesday night. You guys were on the air. We went down. I started the game with you, then the weather delay, and then I went down, and great view on the field, especially right if you're standing in shallow right field. It's perfect.
2-0 from Bell. And he's lost that one outside as well, 3-0. We were cracked up, Mike, because before Bailey got out there, Roman ran right all the way to right, all the way to center, from center all the way home. He covered the entire park.
I walked all those steps, too.
Here's a 3-0 try. Bell, fastball over the heart of the plate. 3 balls, 1 strike now.
And Mike, Ben led with you walking on the field as, hey, there's an intruder on the field.
I heard
scared.
that.
I knew it was you
both
all the
me
way.
and Braden, because there's a TV and I couldn't see you at all on the field.
And I saw Grant earlier in the day wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Let's see what Bell does on this 3-1. He throws back over to first, chases Pruitt back.
Just hit me, Ben. You've been talking about Bell's glove, the blue and purple. I've got a comparison after this pitch.
The tease, the 3-1. On the ground, left side. Westmoreland has it to second for 1. LePage, the turn again! 6-4-3, inning-ending double play. Westmoreland turns it. TLP to first, and the Lions in the threat in the 8th. We go on to the 9th. 1-run ball game. 4-3 our score. The Lions need some runs. The Lions need some outs. And we're not too far away from playing championship Sunday baseball down in DeLand, Florida. We'll be back for the 9th after this from Roar Lions Productions.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
9th inning from DeLand, Florida. Game 1 of the ASUN Championship Series. If North Alabama holds on to win, this tournament rolls over to Sunday. Lions need some insurance, then 3 outs, and it's the dudes to do it. Dylan Coleman leads off. Nash Rippin, Wes Walker. These 3 probably in the conversation for tournament MVP if UNA wins it.
Absolutely.
Caden Shanks will try to finish it for the Bisons. First pitch to Dylan Coleman. Breaking ball back foot. Ball 1.
You're in a good spot. And, again, we said it this morning. These 3 got going for North Alabama, so as the offense got going as well.
Coleman's 1-0, fouled up the third baseline, makes it a 1-1.
And that was something that was missing in last night's game against Lipscomb, where the middle of the order couldn't get going offensively. Now they've gotten going here on Saturday, and it's proved good for North Alabama.
A 1-1 try to Dylan Coleman. Breaking ball, lower third. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Coleman falls behind. Lions have threatened the last couple of innings to tack on more runs, finally breaking through in the 8th thanks to Caden Sheffield, who rolled his ankle. His 1-2, Coleman taps it towards short, home to his left, glides and fires, retires the leadoff man. Just the third time today in this game North Alabama's not put the leadoff man on.
Coleman's been a tough out for Lipscomb today, but Lipscomb finds a way to keep the leadoff man off, and that's what they need in this game. North Alabama would love to add some insurance here in the 9th.
It's the home run king, Nash Rippon. 18 home runs, a single-season school record for North Alabama. Had an RBI single back in the first. First pitch swinging, strike 1. He's 1 for 4.
Won't name any names here, but this is fun. If this guy's watching, I had a dear friend text me, and he said, have you had some key lime pie on a stick down in DeLand yet?
Breaking ball, back door, front door rather. Ball 1-1-1 count.
And he was surprised when I said that our Boothcam set up here in Florence, Alabama. He said, wow, you guys are doing all of that in Florence, Alabama.
We got a telescope.
It's all remote. Telescope. I'd love some key lime pie, though.
A 1-1, breaking ball downstairs again. Rippon has a 2-1 advantage.
Not the first person that thought we were in DeLand.
We've confused a lot of people.
We've confused several people.
It's working.
2-1. Rippon slaps it foul, third base side. It's a 2-2 count. I was telling somebody about us doing these games, and they said, well, when are you leaving for DeLand? And I said, oh, I'm sorry, we're doing it remotely. And they said, oh, I was so confused. You told me the game was soon, and you're here talking to me now. I didn't understand how you were getting there.
Several questions at our dinner and auction on Tuesday night about that as well.
The 2-2. Rippon, chopper, first base side. McNeely sits back on it, jogs over to stomp for out number 2. And it's Wes Walker's turn. A 3-hit ball game for Wes. Wes Walker's 6th 3-hit game of the season, 16th multi-hit game. He has 3 singles today. First pitch, Walker takes inside for a strike. Every swing that Walker has had has been clutch in this tournament. An 0-1 try. Fastball buried in the dirt. Make it 1-1.
Yeah, he's come up in clutch moments. We talk about how the home run by Wes Walker ignited the North Alabama team in the 3rd inning, and as well in the North Florida win on Thursday.
The 1-1 outside makes it 2-1. If North Alabama goes on to win, that will be a home run that we will talk about, much like we do Harley Barkley's triple in the Super Regional for softball. The 2-1, Walker fouls it off. Or like Brooklyn Clark's tank in the first game of the World Series.
I was talking to Ashley Cozart literally Monday, and she brought that one up. She's like, you remember Brooklyn's home run that went over the freeway? Yeah, that's going to live on forever. Just like West with that hit that he had. I mean, it was tremendous timing.
2-2. Walker goes golfing, strike 3, and it's a 3-up, 3-down frame for North Alabama. Here we go. North Alabama 3 outs away from evening up this championship series. Lions need 3 outs to force the decisive Game 3 on Sunday. Here we go. Back for the finale after this from Roar Lions Productions.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
All righty, let's do this. Hunter Bell back out.
Yeah, he's been great today. 4 2/3 of two-hit baseball. He comes in to slam the door. His longest outing of the year comes in a big spot. We'll have 6, 7, 8 due up for the Bisons.
The midweek dudes trying to get it done. Jake Boyner struggled out of the gate. Jordan Toohey picked him up. Jordan Bell has continued to carry the load. Jad Prackniak told the team pregame. Or post-game, pre-game, it was the same thing. Hey, North Alabama on the chest, they know what we're about. Let's do this. 3 outs needed. Back portion of the order due up, Blake Carter, the 6-hole hitter. He doubled back in the 4th. He's 1 for 3. Bell, deep breath, checks the wrist comm. Where's jersey 18? Mike's got a comment on his glove. First pitch of the inning, fastball, strike 1.
I was trying to figure out the color scheme. I figured it out. Charlotte Hornets, circa 1990-something. Muggsy on that team.
Oh, I got a Muggsy Bugs story.
Oh, let's hear it. After this pitch. To that point.
To that point. The 0-1, 60th pitch, breaking ball, down and away for a ball. Coming back from the ASUN championship, we had a 4-hour layover in Charlotte, and I decided I wanted to get some steps in. So I walked the entire Charlotte airport because usually we're just in that contour wing, which is not the best wing of that airport. I learned a lot about the Charlotte airport. It's much nicer than the contour wing, let me tell you.
The E-wing, right?
Yeah, the 1-1. This ball's ripped hard into left field for a leadoff single. The Bisons put the leadoff man home for the 3rd straight inning. So I don't remember which wing I got to as I'm walking around. Maybe the B wing. I don't know. But I see this guy up ahead of me, and I think, man, looks like Muggsy Bogues. I mean, he's pretty short, pretty recognizable. And sure enough, I kind of catch up to him even, and I look. I was like, that's Muggsy. He's got the meanest scowl on his face. We make eye contact, and I read what he said. Don't say anything to me, man. I'm just here to fly home to Baltimore. That's the flight he was getting on. Could tell he did not want to talk to me. I had some friends saying, hey, did you get a picture? Did you do anything? I was like, he did not want to be disturbed, let me tell you.
What year was this?
This was 3 months ago.
Well, okay, so 2026.
Yeah. Jeff Forehand calls the timeout.
Ooh.
He wants to discuss what to do right here.
Which flight was that?
You were still working because we were coming home before you. This was after we got eliminated from the basketball tournament.
I was still there, okay. Oh, wow.
I got 10,000 steps in the airport in that 4-hour window.
And you didn't tell me this story?
I thought I did.
Well, I guess because I was gone, maybe I didn't recap after the week. It could have been one of those you told me and I forgot, but
that happens from time to time.
It does.
You also came back the day of the Ole Miss game, right? So we had to do a lot when you came back.
Yeah, the moment I landed was Tuesday at 1:00. We hosted Ole Miss in softball at 5. Yeah, that was a quick turnaround.
Jackson Westmoreland, Will Millard to the mound. Now everybody joins.
Seems like a conversation here. Situational-wise, tying on a board for Lipscomb, do you put the sacrifice bunt on? They're probably doing the same thing North Alabama did, trying to get out of the double play. Do they have a hit and run on? Do they have something on to get that runner off of first base and stay out of the double play? Probably the situational conversation of, hey, what happens here? Let's do this. Probably some words of encouragement for Hunter Bell, too, knowing that, hey, let's go get 3 outs right here.
We're also going to get a pinch runner here. Eric Harper in for Blake Carter in that DH spot, so some speed on the bases to represent the tying run for Lipscomb.
Damian Keneally's 0 for 3. Even last night, he came up several times in clutch situations. He was intentionally walked twice. Bell over to first. Sun absolutely shining down. Harper chased back. Bisons like to play that small ball brand of basketball. Jeff Forehand telling us when they were up here, Mike Lane impacted his career heavily when he was at Trevecca before taking the Lipscomb job. In his 26th season overall, 20th leading the Bisons. Breaking ball away for a ball. Keneally pulled back. He showed bunt, and it's a 1-0 count.
Right here, Bell, go right at him. If he's going to bunt, give him a pitch to lay down a bunt on. Don't work too much around him.
Bell set at the numbers, 1-0. There's the bunt show. That time it's in there for a strike as Keneally pulls back. And it's a 1-1 count. Tying run at first base. Damian Keneally Jr., 0 for 3. Let's see if he's showing bunt again. He does. He squares. Pulls back, swings, throw down to first. Not in time. But it's a 1-2 count right now.
Hesitation on the throwback from Petey Kraska. Just waiting to see if maybe there'd be a moment to apply a tag, but there wasn't.
Little slash. Don't know if the hit and run was technically on right there, but still with 2 strikes, you still see if the bunt is on.
See what Keneally does. Bell fires the 1-2. He takes and he's frozen up, a called strike 3. First out of the 9th, Jordan Bell gets it, and there's 1 away.
You want to try to bunt, so what? Pull the string. Breaking ball at the knee. Keneally definitely not happy with that one. That's a huge first out the 9th.
He acted very shocked there. I thought he perfectly got the corner.
And here's the all-freshman selection, Cole Pippinger. He's 0 for 3. I don't think he has a hit at all in this tournament.
Pinch hitter here, Keaton Mahan again.
There you go. Pippinger will head to the bench, 0 for 3. Keaton Mahan bats. 246 hitter. He had a late pinch hit earlier this morning. Bell, snap throw over to first, pickoff move. He's in safely.
Same thing here. I would expect Lipscomb to try to do something to get out of that double play.
5 full innings now for Hunter Bell.
Runner takes off. The pitch swung on a miss. The throw down to second in time, but he slides in safely. That was on the money from Will Millard.
Will Millard known to throw a few runners out. That was a dot down to second, but good speed over there from the pinch runner, Eric Harper.
Jab Pragniak out for a word. I don't know if Mahan might have interfered, if that's what he's arguing with, because it was a big hack.
It was a big swing, and thought he might try to look at it, but yeah, he's clearly safe. And I was going to say, 9th inning, you've got 2 challenges to burn. You can't take them with you. So that play close enough at second. I thought of Coach Pragniak might have tried to take a look at that.
Base hit ties the ball game. 0-1 count. Keaton Mahan steps in. Bell checks the runner at second, comes home. Off the plate again, he's ahead 0-2.
Grant, you alluded to the challenges. That's big. If you remember last night's slash this morning, I can't remember which one it was, but the slide in at third with Santoyo, just how close of a play that was. Good to have him in your back pocket in case there's a play at third, play at the plate, something like that.
A big 0-2 with 1 out in the tying run at second. Bell fires. Slapped foul. Third base side of things.
Fastball leaked a little bit over the plate right there. Still ahead 0-2. Breaking ball's been good for Hunter Bell. See if he goes back to it.
Bison's 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position. Bell's 0-2. Looks at the runner once, twice. Peers home. Fires upstairs for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next pitch will be number 70. Bisons went 2 for 18 in game 1 with runners in scoring position. So you're talking 3 for 25 the last 2 games. The Bisons in run scoring opportunities. They are the best team in the ASUN with runners in scoring position. The 1-2 try. Little tapper towards second. LePage slides, pops up, fires, throw low. Kraska the scoop, out number 2. But Harper makes it over to third, and with 2 outs, the tying run is at third base.
That is a great effort from Tyler LePage at second. He has to go down and slide to get it. That ball had some speed on it. It was kind of back and forth. The backhand it goes, field it straight up. He slides. Strong throw over. If he doesn't backhand or if he doesn't slide to do that, it sneaks into center field. Probably scores the run. Throw just beats him in time. Oh, my goodness.
And Petey Kraska had to go way down and stretch out a little bit to get that one. Bang, bang play. Petey Kraska gets just as much credit. Might be one you put an asterisk by.
I did.
Thank you, Ben.
It's the third time today you've told me to do it, and I did it.
Okay.
One time it was a box, not an asterisk.
Right, it was like a circle?
Yeah. Well, my boxes sometimes look like circles, and my circles sometimes look like squares.
I'm just reading your handwriting here.
Good luck.
Yeah. Your 8 looks like a pitchfork.
Looks like an 8 to me.
Well, he's got a single, a 1B, but for a minute I was like, who's 18?
All right, Brock Bedingfield bats here. He's 0 for 3. He represents the Bison's potential last hope at tying this game. 2 outs, North Alabama, trying to again keep the Bisons off the board and force the Sunday finish. Bell fires the first pitch. In at the belt, ball 1.
Go right at him here because guess who waits on deck, Ben? Hudson Miles on the top of that Lipscomb order.
Yeah, we do not want to see him again. Miles has reached all 4 times today. You do not want a chance for him to bat. There's one over the heart of the plate. Evens the count up 1-1. Tying run at third. 2 outs. Bell fires home the 1-1. Hammered in the air towards right. Everyone will turn and watch it go back towards the hitting pavilion. Out of play. One ball, 2 strikes now. Bison's down to their final strike. Bell comes set, looking for the final out of this one. Tying run at third. Pitch on the way, fastball, high and away, a called ball.
It's a great spot right there on the top part of the zone. Sometimes a strike, sometimes not. We don't know today, but it's a good chase pitch if you're Hunter Bell.
2-seamer right there on the outside corner. Just about got it.
75th pitch coming from Hunter Bell. 2-2 try. Popped up right field. Walker gives it a chase. Lets up as again it goes towards the hitting pavilion. This is it. Battle between Bedingfield and Bell. Bell on the mound. Tying run at third. A 2-2 again. In the air towards center. Turning away from Alex Wade. It pops off of his mitt and this ball game's tied. This ball game is tied. Wade was running left. It tailed back to his right. He kind of slid for it, had a clean look. It bounces off of his mitt. And with 2 outs, the Bisons on a prayer tie this ball game up. Wow, tough break.
My goodness.
Just lost his footing a little bit.
Two outs, and now we're not out of it because Hudson Miles is coming up. We thought that was the out to force the decisive Game 3 tomorrow. I call it Game 3. We had Game 1 last night. Played it today. Here's Jab Pratniak out for a word. For Alex Wade, that is 2 games in a row. A tough fly ball is coughed out of his mitt.
Officially scored an E8.
I was waiting on that. Did they get the RBI? Probably not.
You do not get the RBI, and everything's unearned.
So now the Lions have to regroup. And hopefully we're poised for extra innings. 2 outs. Hudson Miles, a second-team All-ASUN selection, has gone single, double. Hit by pitch, single. Pinch runner Bedingfield comes out. In to run, it's Jacob Tobias. He ran last night. Maybe not. Yes, he did. He ran for DH late in the game. First pitch to Miles. Instead, it's a throw back over to first. Lions in disbelief right now.
Good time for Pratniak to come out and visit. You knew it wasn't about Bell coming out of this game. It was just to refocus here.
Don't let that turn into another one.
Correct.
77th pitch from Bell. Off speed, called strike. They show it again, and you could see it. Bell sprinting towards the second base side, and it kind of came back to the middle of center field. And he tried to kind of fall into it, slide into it, and it's just off the mitt.
Yeah, I think it was Wade's path a little bit.
The 0-1 breaks away. He zigged when it zagged.
Mm-hmm. That's right. And you're playing on a natural field as well. That's another tough thing to try to pivot.
But hey, game's not over. Bisons have just as much of an uphill battle as North Alabama. A 1-1 count. Bell back over to first. Sliding back safely is the runner, Tobias.
Imagine how quickly momentum can shift back if you can get Miles out. I think you're right back to it. If there's any sort of dejection out there, that's what'll change it.
Do not let this snowball turn into an avalanche. Ball chopped towards short. Westmoreland to second. The shortcut for the third and final out. Lions 1 out away from winning it. Instead, we play on to extra innings. We couldn't do it last night in regulation. We can't do it today in regulation. And for the second time in 24 hours, these two teams play extra inning baseball down in DeLand, Florida, with an ASUN championship on the line.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Got to find some energy. Got to find some life. 10th inning in Florence. Tied up 4-4. Benjamin Ray, Grant Wakefield, Mike Ezekiel, Braden Rogers. Will Millard leads things off. How does a Will Millard clutch time bop sound, fellas?
It sounds great. Give North Alabama the lead. Get some momentum back in the UNA dugout, and I'm not trying to be ominous, but the way we've been going and some of those clouds they just showed out there in the outfield, it'd be great to take the lead early here.
First pitch, breaking ball from Shanks. Strike one, inside at the belt to Loving.
Millard has been known to come through in clutch moments. Grant, you and I were on the call for the EKU game in the ninth inning, a two-run homer with 2 outs down to the final strike. That was Millard.
Fastball down and away, evens things up 1-1.
And that's where Petey Kraska finished it off with a ground rule double to win it. Millard's been at the center of a lot of those. He's been big at moments in this tournament as well.
The 1-1. Millard takes it, outer third. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mike, can I tell you the ads that pop up on Live Stats drives me crazy?
Yeah, the Google vignette live ads, not a fan.
Shanks looking for a K. His 1-2. Millard stares at a breaking ball away. Evens things up 2-2. Shanks made quick work of the Lions in the third. You got Millard, Santoyo, LePage due up. Everybody just in disbelief right now. 2-2. Millard turns on it, sends it foul. Off the wall. Rolls to the left fielder. The 2-2. Breaking ball, frozen up. Millard goes down looking. Back-to-back strikeouts for Shanks.
Back to the breaking ball. Millard was on time with a fastball. Wasn't expecting breaking ball there, and that's a called strike.
Here's Justin Santoyo. He's reached every time today. Single, single, hit by pitch, single. Santoyo trying to do it again. First pitch. Man, that was a great breaking ball in there for a strike. Oh, 1 off the plate. Wow, that drops him. And Shanks has found a groove.
I'd expect to see it again.
Oh, 2 popped up. Second baseman Pippinger. Well, no, it's not Pippinger. Underneath it for the out. Did Mahan stay in to play second? No, it's Swidlski. Me neither. Tyler LePage digs in.
That's an all-timer.
First pitch to LePage, ball 1.
I was thinking it, and Ben said what I was thinking.
That's exactly right.
LePage is due.
Oh, my goodness.
You know, most of these kids, they play songs that I've never heard before. Counts run up 2-0 to Tyler LePage. That's why when Petey Kraska steps up, I get so excited. Hey, I know this one. 2-0 outside. And I remember we asked Petey, I think during the coaches show back in January that he sat in with us on their basketball season, Petey, where did that walk-up song come from? It's our favorite. He said, man, I was sitting around with some friends that came home one night, and I said, that'd be a great walk-up song. We said, are you a big Hall & Oates fan? 3-0 coming to LePage. Hey, 4-pitch walk. Let's go. 2-out magic. He said, no, just like that song, which was a little disappointing, but still. He can't ever change it. He's tied to that song forever.
My wife, if she ever wants to make me mad on purpose, she'll say, hey, you know that song, and it'll be like Rich Girl, is a TikTok song. I'm like, hold on a minute. That is a Hall & Oates classic top 100. That is not a TikTok song. But TikTok has hijacked it, I guess, in a way.
Alex Wade gets his first at bat. He'll try to make up for the blunder in center just a little while ago. First pitch, swinging, strike one. Same thing happened. I'm a big Journey fan, and Don't Stop Believin' was always one of my favorite songs until it was featured on, and some of you remember this, The Hills, an MTV reality show about some kid, or no, not The Hills, Laguna Beach, excuse me, about some kids out in California. Wade strokes it back. And I remember I didn't watch it, but I show up to school the next day and everybody's talking about "Don't Stop Believing." I was like, why are y'all talking about this great Journey song? Oh, it was on Laguna Beach last night. And I was like, what? And it kind of ruined that song for a little bit.
Understandable.
Wade down 0-2. Inside, fouls it back.
How fitting is it right now, though, in this moment?
Don't stop believing.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Wade is battling right here.
Here comes an 0-2 again. Wade takes it, and he goes down looking. 2 strikeouts in the inning. Lions get nothing in the 10th, and the Bisons come back out in a tie ball game in the 10th inning. 4-4 our score.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
North Alabama tied up at 4. Bottom of the 10th inning, trying not to drop it in extra innings again to the Bisons. On Friday night / Saturday morning, I think we were still on Friday night at this point. They tied it in the 7th. Mm-hmm. Then in the 8th inning, they got nothing. In the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, and 13th innings, they put the winning run at 2nd or 3rd. Didn't get anything. Finally, at 1:40 a.m. Eastern Time, they get the game winner. So now we move to the 10th inning. These two teams have almost played 3 games in a 24-hour period. North Alabama has played 3 games for Lipscomb. They played last night. This is their first game today. Hunter Bell back out. Aaron Stellaganis, the batter. He's got a double in a ending inning double play. His last couple times around. First pitch, ball 1.
This is the 24th inning between these two teams in a span of 24 hours. It almost feels like we're on a Mr. Beast episode where, like, see how long 3 broadcasters and a producer can stay in a small room for an extended period of time. Where's our $1 million?
I was going to say, where's the chunk of change? 1-0 try, breaks away, ball 2.
That really would be good TV. I would watch that.
Hey, as we've shown, give us food and a restroom, And some rain delay coverage, weather delay coverage.
And windows that open.
And windows and a good AC unit.
and we got a cooler of drinks. That helps too. DoorDash.
All day we could do this. 2-0. That's an in there for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike.
There's other sport platforms, I think, that do the 24-hour marathon streams for fun. Like, that's kind of what it feels like we're doing right now.
Well, I was thinking earlier, baseball teams will do a 24-hour fundraiser. We'll just see how many innings they can play. 2-1 in the air. That's a leadoff single. Bisons put the winning run on again, the championship run. Stellaganis the leadoff single. And they've got some dudes coming up right here.
Yeah, they do, and it starts with the RBI man, Cam Pruitt. I wouldn't expect him to lay down a bunt. Lions definitely in need of a double play ball right here. He might, though. Coach Forehand may put it on.
And now it's Cam Pruitt. He had the game winner last night in the 14th. Jeff Forehand calls another timeout. So, Mike, on live stats, do you all have to put in these mound visits and offensive timeouts?
Yeah, I usually don't put them in on Stat Crew, which is the old software, unless it's a comment. There is a button on Stat Input, which is probably just reading the play-by-play. I think that's probably what they're using down there, if not Presto. And those two, you can put mound visits. And it keeps up with it really well. But 7 for UNA, 4 for Lipscomb in this game. And then the last time these two teams played, I believe it was 7-2. So 14 mound visits over 2 games for UNA.
Cam Pruitt has walked. He has 2 singles, 2 for 3 with a run driven in back in the 3rd. North Alabama praying this one does not slip away. Tell you what, Hunter Bell carrying the bell for North Alabama. Wind blowing his jersey back. Bunt shown, pitch down and away, ball 1. For North Alabama, it started this morning at 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central. 9-inning win against Florida Gulf Coast in a long game. That was about a 4-hour game.
3:35.
3:35. I was rounding up. 1-0. Bunt buried in the dirt. Goes between Millard's legs. That's a foul ball. 1-1 count. 30 minutes in between games. And I'm just interested, did we wolf down some sandwiches? We just snacking all game long? But again, these dudes, this is what they've grown up doing.
We're approaching the dinner hour.
I always tell people I eat more meals with you guys than I do my family. That's why I eat breakfast with my family. The 1-1. Again, the bunt shown, breaks away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Sometimes breakfast is legitimately the only meal I get with the family because of how much time we all spend together. It's a good thing we all like each other.
Yeah, that certainly helps. Who said we liked each other?
Well, I've just assumed.
I love you, brother.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a little better.
We got a great crew.
We do.
Two balls, 1 strike. 87th pitch from Bell. Again, breaks away. 3 balls, 1 strike. A 3-1 tribe. The bunt, that would have been ball 4.
That would have been ball 4.
Still tried to get it down. We'll take it.
That was in the FGCU game, I think. Somebody fouled off a ball that would have been ball 4 on a bunt try, too. That resulted in a strikeout in that ball game.
So it's a full count now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bell at 88 pitches. Over to first instead. Back safely is Steliganis. Jordan Thomas waits on deck. Pruitt, a second-team All-ASUN selection. Payoff. There's ball 4. Millard threw down to second as the runner was going. Did not matter. But Steliganis holding that shoulder after he slid hard past the bag.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. You hope it's nothing serious. He is wincing in pain, holding that left shoulder.
He slid very hard. We're going to get another look. Yeah, he almost overslid the bag.
Don't know how the arm.
Where did his shoulder hit?
Oh, he's looking at the left shoulder as he rolled. That was the shoulder that slid in and over the bag.
Did it? It didn't look like. Did he make contact with one of the UNA middle infielders? Westmoreland on the pages.
I felt like Westmoreland had run up in front of the bag.
Yeah, he was covering. I don't think they made contact at all, but
kind of cut the throw off.
The shoulder maybe could have made contact with the bag, but it didn't really seem like he was deterred off his path until his knee hit the bag, and he overslid it. Could have just been a hard slide.
So it's Jordan Thomas's turn with the game-winning run at second base.
Now I'd expect the bunt to be laid down by Jordan Thomas to get that winning run 90 feet away.
Bisons trying to win their 4th tournament championship all-time, all under Jeff Forehand. Timeout called. Tough moment for North Alabama, bottom of the 9th. You think it's a fly ball that's going to end the game. Instead, it's an E8. Game's tied up, and that has changed this contest. Nobody out. Winning run at second. And Jab Pragniak's taking the ball from Hunter Bell. Tip of the cap to Hunter Bell. Unbelievable job today from him. His longest outing of his career at North Alabama. And we'll see who he's turning it over to right now. Lions out to greet him. North Alabama trying to get out of this one. Winning run at second. 2 aboard, nobody out. We'll meet the Lion hurler when we come back.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Landon Scruggs takes over. Grant Wakefield, tell us about 1, 2 through the 4th UNA pitcher use today.
Yeah, it's Landon Scruggs' 15th appearance of the year, 7.71 ERA, 14 innings of work, has recorded a save on the season. And he last threw an inning and a third against Murray State on May 12th. Tennessee Tech got an inning and a third on April 22nd. Did throw against Lipscomb, though. 2 innings of work, 3 walks, a strikeout. Those both coming in the March series that was played up in Nashville.
So he'll walk in with runners at first and second. Man, you just think of all the tough championship losses for North Alabama. From the ones I talked about at the start of this broadcast, soccer twice, softball. Baseball's trying not to join that list. Men's basketball, I'll tell you guys what, that is a loss. Basketball that I probably think about once a week.
Yeah.
It haunts me to this day.
It lingers. What I'm going to choose to think about in this moment is that the last time UNA played Lipscomb in baseball was less than 24 hours ago. And there were 4 instances, where a runner got to scoring position and they were stranded. So I'm choosing to believe in that right now, and let's see what Scruggs can do.
Scruggs is going to get out of it. First pitch to Jordan Thomas, who shows bunt. Fouls it off. Strike one.
I was just going to forget about the 14th inning altogether. You know, that's kind of where I was going. I wasn't trying to loop that in with the ones that you were talking about. I was thinking more about that 9th through 13th, just the amount of times that Lipscomb stranded runners in scoring position.
I hope it doesn't turn into a game that we talk about as hurt. I hope you're right. Fastball upstairs. Millard throws back to first, and it gets away, and the runner makes it to third. Stellaganis. I guess the ball was wild to Kraska. We don't know what happened. The camera cut away. And now the winning run is at third base with nobody out. Millard, eyes closed right now. Can't believe it.
We'll get another look here. The throw down just a bit low. He was trying to throw it to where LePage was covering second, and he was trying to throw it to where LePage was. I guess Kraska was playing up on the bunt, and LePage overran it a little bit as he was trying to cover the bag.
Did they just award him first base?
No, they're intentionally walking.
Intentional walk.
I was like, wait a minute, what is going on?
Force at any base,
Yeah.
infield in. Here we go.
You'll get the play at home. So ground ball on the infield. If you're North Alabama, you got to start it at home. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You don't have to be a double play. You just have to get the one out at home. I wouldn't be surprised here. Nobody out, or less than 2 outs. Does North Alabama bring in a 5th infielder again like we did last night?
Could see it.
All right, Kai Holm, the shortstop. He's 0 for 4 with an inning-ending double play in the 8th. Let's do it right here. Scruggs, first pitch, fastball outside, ball 1.
Nowhere to put him either. With a walk.
Winning runs at third base, nobody out.
You'd love to avoid any sort of contact, but obviously you got to throw strikes.
The 1-0 breaks away. 2 balls, no strikes. There's a fastball that gets in there. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Way to come back and find the zone right there.
The 2-1 try. Fastball swung on as it looped down. Counts evened up 2-2. Boy, a strikeout would make us feel good.
How about Millard blocking that one for being a wild pitch? It was in the dirt. Got the glove to block it.
Tenth pitch from Scruggs. The 2-2. Fired in there. Breaking ball knocked down by Millard. And it's a 3-ball, 2-strike count.
Nowhere to put him if you're Landon Scruggs.
Three balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded, nobody out. The payoff, ball 4, and that's your ball game. A heartbreaking loss. Stellaganis steps on home plate. Kai Holm, the game-winning walk. And the Lipscomb Bisons win the 2026 ASUN Championship for Jeff Forehand in his 20th season with Lipscomb. It represents his 4th tournament championship. And the Bisons are heading to an NCAA regional for the 4th time ever. The ASUN Co-Gold Division champs defeat North Alabama twice in extra innings. And an absolute gut-wrenching, heartbreaking loss for the University of North Alabama baseball program. I'll tell you what, it's a tough loss, but don't let it take away from what this team accomplished. The best baseball team North Alabama has had since 2005. Jad Prakniak has this program heading in the right direction. And I know it's another tough loss for the University of North Alabama, but still a young Division I program. It's coming. Teams competing for championships every year. And as Dr. Josh Looney, our athletic director and leader, said on Tuesday at the dinner and auction with Ozzie Newsome, hey, we're taking off. The bus has plenty of seats. Go ahead and get your seats on that bus because we're moving fast and we're not looking back. UNA baseball will be back, and UNA as an athletic department will win some more championships soon.
Ben, you said it right there, man. This one's going to sting, and it's right there with some of those other losses you talked about. Lipscomb has been at the center of some of those, but what North Alabama is doing and building, Jad Prakniak, what he's done with this baseball program is nothing short of transformational, and you continue to see the buy-in from the community. You see the hugs down there with those guys.
That was a tough scene right there.
Yeah, it was hard to watch Petey embracing one of his teammates there. That was really tough, but, man, this team is special. They've had a special season. It's one that we're going to remember. One of the best in this quarter century, and it's probably the greatest offensive season of all time.
Yeah, nothing to hang your hat on if you're North Alabama. It's a tough loss. It's going to sting, but you said it great, Ben. The future is bright, and Coach Jad Prakniak will have this program back even more in a better place, and he's going in the right place. And he'll have us. Next year we'll be trying to compete for a UAC championship, and I know Coach Prakniak's going to be fired up to do so next season.
Congratulations to the dudes on a great season. Loved watching every single one of them play. Goodbye to the seniors. You get a little dusty in here thinking about saying goodbye to Gavin Oswald, Nash Rippon, the single-season home run leader, Dylan Coleman, Justin Santoyo, Big Daddy, Gavin Oswald, Justice Augusto.
Justin Battle, Charlie, guys that came in with Coach Prakniak that have seen
Charlie's
this process.
coming back next year.
Charlie is coming back next year, but just thinking of seniors that have came in with Coach Prakniak through, spent the 4 years, have seen the program build every year. They've put blood, sweat, and tears into this program, and hats off to them. We appreciate everything they've done, and we're certainly going to miss them next year.
Well, fellas, we've been on air a lot since 9 o'clock last night. That's going to do it for us. Kudos to Chase and the boys in the back down in DeLand, Florida. Drew Barton, Davis Farlow, Ryan Adams is down there with them. They did phenomenal coverage as always. They were blowing up on social media. Kudos to them for their great coverage. Braden Rogers back there in the back doing a phenomenal job keeping us up and rolling. He's our broadcast player of the weekend. Bojangles famous chicken and biscuits. It's bow time. For Mike Ezekiel, Iceman Maverick back here. For Grant Wakefield, I'm Benjamin Ray, saying thanks for tuning in all season long to all of our broadcasts across ESPN Plus and here on Roar Lions Productions, over 200 of them. This will be our final time. We will not talk to you again until August. We'll do some shows this summer, but we are done carrying games till we're back in Bank Independence Stadium at Bobby Wallace Field over there. So we'll be back with you in August. We're going to enjoy some downtime, some R&R, and then get right back at it. We love each and every one of you. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Benjamin Ray, saying Roar Lions for one final time this season.
You've been listening to UNA Baseball. UNA Baseball is brought to you in part by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CBNS Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, Singing River Brewery, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages. This broadcast is owned and produced by the University of North Alabama and is intended for its live audience. Any rebroadcast without the express written consent of the University of North Alabama is strictly prohibited. Thanks for listening, and Roar Lions!